Turn my mic on. I want to do that. Should be good to go. Ooh, fancy. I always remember how much I like the login screen during this event. So it's a interesting overall opening menu here. So, hey everybody. So, oh my goodness. I was thinking it was gonna be this event that would receive a rerun. So, glad to see it's finally here. And hopefully everyone's having some good luck here. Ooh, I got a box to open up. Hopefully when everyone's having a good, some good luck with their pulls so far. Nagato is definitely a very, very powerful backliner to work with, so nothing wrong with that at all. And you know what? I'm gonna go for this one. Yes. You got Nagato first 10 pulls. Nice. That's pretty good. Who am I aiming for? I am aiming for the two ships that I do not have that are new. I believe it's I-13 and Suzuya. Which is kind of a bit of a surprising. I wasn't expecting to see a Suzuya. Kind of makes me wonder if Kumano is going to be involved at all. I should probably also update these. I probably feel like I should relaunch my game, just so that way I can get the voices in. Before I actually go and I do polls or anything. Oh man, I'm already out of those books again. Jeez. I need more books. Need more books. I thought you were about. Yeah, I could imagine that would be pretty good. Nothing here. Yeah, just doing some quick look at everything, making sure I've got what I need. Okay, build 3 ships. I'm gonna be building more than 3 a day anyway. So, we bullied Zoe with fridge memes. Oh no. Oh no, what do you mean you bullied Zoe with fridge memes? I don't know if I want to ask what kind of memes we're speaking of here. I'm pretty good. Been a busy day, but thankfully I'm now winding down for the, you know, stream of course, which is awesome. 4 times. Oof. So, I guess I still got plenty of stuff to do over the after stream today, as well as over the weekend. So hopefully things work out well. Deal with my data commissions going here. So, someone donated $100 worth of bits to see the fridge. To see the fridge. I don't know how to feel about that. I really don't. How are you playing with mouse? I am playing Azur on an emulator. There are several emulators you can play on your PC. I'm using the Android emulator Nox. I believe I know BlueStacks, Mimu. I think those are the 2 others I could think of that are also well known for emulators people use. Is there any others? I think that those 2 are pretty much the ones I can think of at the top of my head. There's probably one more that I don't know. But yeah, BlueStacks, Nox, and Mimu can help you definitely get emulation going on your PC. So go check those out if you're curious on an emulator. You don't have to worry, they are perfectly fine with emulators. So, not a bad thing there. So it's just, what? Wrong chat. What? Wait a minute. Anyway, so yeah, the new build pool is here. I'm still kind of it's strange seeing, like, I'm so used to seeing what Suzuya is from Kantai Collection that seeing her in Azur is very, very different. I forgot I have bullying as secretary. So, oh right, not retire. Not retire. Abort on that. Abort on that. Exchange. Anything new here? That's already been claimed. Okay, nothing. Yeah, nothing. So, all right. Don't waste so much. What do you mean, don't waste so much? I don't want to get a new event. Oh yeah, I'm not too concerned about it. I got a good number of cubes to work with for now. So. But yeah, I have a feeling it's gonna go just like how it normally goes. I'll get the submarine because she's an SR, but Suzia is gonna be the bane of my existence. I actually don't know what the timers are gonna be, so we'll see for sure. This is the new event Royal Navy. Is it? I mean, I think that's what people have been saying for the JPEC inside, right? I don't know if we're gonna follow that come anniversary, or if we're gonna be following something different. I'm not entirely sure. 34 minutes and an hour and 48. I guess that would make sense, because it is Mogami class. Who's my favorite PR3 ship? I haven't even really looked too much into them. I haven't looked at their skills too much. Maybe mostly because my focus is still on PR2. But PR3 wise, that face though. I don't know. The designs are interesting for sure. Drake. Right, Drake. Then there should be Mains and Odin, I believe. And then Champagne, I guess. Man, she really does give off the same, kind of very similar vibes to Gascan for some reason. Either that or she's just really tired and we should leave her alone and let her take a nap. Would you like Odin's design? Is she Deutschland class? She looks like Deutschland class for some reason. I don't know the KMS ships that well in terms of the naval side. She looks like a Deutschland class for some reason. Mains. Battlecruiser. Oh, she BBC. Oh. She looks like a... Huh. My first look at her made me not think of that. But then again, I guess they do nickname those two pocket battleships. Mine looks pretty cool too. I like the designs from though. Odin probably has one of the better designs. Cheshire looks adorable. She better have a voice that fits. Main Sipper. Oh, okay. Drawn by the same artist as Speed in Deutschland. Oh, well, okay, that probably is the main reason why she looks like that. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright. Let's go ahead and see if I got lucky. So I think I said 34 minutes and an hour and 48. Well, there's a 4 hour and well, this is off to a great start. We have probably shown it. Actually, no, I'm just saying that's Nevada. It's Nevada in some county class. Place your bets on the county class, chat. Who is it? Who was that? Ah, it's her. Actually, the real question is, of all the county class, which one's the rarest of them all to get pulled? Oh, really? Didn't know that. Called it! Yes! Oh, hi, Yoi. Oh, I remember you. Question is, will I get it is the question. Will I see? I got Asasio, really. Well, there's two of them. Ah, there's Nevada. She's making her way in. And, oh. Right. I need to make space. I didn't pay attention to how much okay, you're not really gonna be, oh, well, let's go ahead and top you off anyway. That should be good enough. Yep, you're good. Ran out of space. Forgot about that. Okay, I think JB still has a lot of space. Nope, that's obviously a lie. Oh well, I'll throw an Oklahoma in there and that should be enough. Alright, see you, man. No worries, man. You need aviation and you also need reload. Not bad. You know, I thought you needed. Oh no, it's. She needs more reload than aviation. I don't have that much to work with though. I want to do that. I don't have to worry too much about that, considering most of the characters that are next to each other are pretty much already ready to enhance. Do I need that much? Yeah, I didn't think I needed that much. Okay. Let's get a cruiser then. That should be enough. Why don't you fill? Because if it grabs characters I don't want filled. And I don't want to lock them with that because I'm gonna clearly forget they're there. I think I probably have quick retires I need to do. Alright, hold up, let me see. I might have quick retires. Yeah, oh, 3. Probably the characters I all got from the current 10 pill. Alright, let's see. Oh, California and no, Oklahoma. Okay. Yep. Well, I mean, I got 2 of the first ones, which is Yoi and Asasio. Sahatsuki. Okay, Harutsuki is pretty adorable. I do like her. She literally looks like Reimu though. But yeah. Alright. Class debates to this event. Oh, really? It's getting tiring. I got the same first 2. An hour and 30 and alright, is this the question? I'm gonna say this is actually Oklahoma again. That's what okay, no, it'd be really funny if this is the same first 2 again. That would be really hilarious. Oh, it's not. Darn it. So that's probably yeah, it's Nevada. Okay, it's not. Darn it. If only if it was the same. Oh, okay. Wasn't expecting that. Another Asasio. Hi, Hood! Why are you here? It's not your event. Renown, please. If there's a repulse in here, I'm gonna laugh. Oh man, you couldn't troll me with the repulse. I got a Hood and a Renown. All of a sudden, Hood appears out of nowhere. Not that I need to worry about that. Alright, just don't mind me. Let me just look at all my sandies. Should be on you there, I think. Yeah, that's right. I think I'll do one more 10 pull for now, and then the rest of it I'll save, because I do want to get some max limit breaks out of the way. That'll save up a lot more room, and oh my gosh, that's a lot of it. I really didn't do that much, but okay. Sure, we'll take that. Can you get knocked from any drop? No, I believe the map-specific drop character right now is probably Kawakaze? Yeah, I think it's Kawakaze. If there is one. Should I wait for more access to Ironblood ships for Ironblood PR? It'll make it easier. Having access to Deutschland class will definitely help. If you don't have them for now, definitely will make it a lot easier if you do get them. You'll still have to level them regardless. if you're going to use them. So, I mean, if you have a few that you can use now, it's fine. But I can't exactly give you an ETA on when they plan to release those characters from Rerun. So, just pulling in through our Rerun one. Very close to getting loaded. Nice. What PR are you working on right now? I am almost done with Seattle. Alright, last 10 pill, and then we're good for now. 4 hours and 20 minutes. I forgot what number that is. There's a 28er again. That's probably another Yoi. I think Hayutsuki is actually in that group too. Oh, right, Tennessee and California. It's another Sasio. Oof. Oh my goodness. How many Asasios did I get this time around? Alright, really bad luck. Alright, oof. Definitely oof. So, I guess I really can't complain too much. I do have a majority of them already, so I'm not really that concerned about it. It is early enough, so I'm not that concerned. I need a quick retire, because I got way more Asasios than I need. So, but yeah, that's about all I was gonna do for today was 3 10 pulls. Not a single purple or gold. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Sometimes you get good, sometimes you'll have good pulls, sometimes you won't. It's gonna happen. Oh, I get more of these, huh? Cool. Not that I can really use these for anything. I already completed all my PR ones. So, not too concerned about it. Like I said, it's still early in the event. There's still plenty of time. More like not enough San Diego's. It would be a lot more painful to keep going through that. That's generally what happens. Okay, that's not a bad one. And oh wow, the purple white shell. I don't get that one often. Think of it for 1 extra blueprint. Which reminds me, I probably should figure out what to do with this. Okay. Oh, all this stuff too, jeez. Oh, right, the art contest stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot how nice some of the artwork from that was really good. I don't know if how many people got involved in the online voting for that, but there was a lot of really good artwork in there. I'm gonna keep that there for now. Oh yeah, Mutsu. The other big 7. So, alrighty. That is for that. The new float plane for Issei is in the shop. Oh, really? See, I'm adding more I'm starting to just level up a variety of characters now. Kind of what I'm doing. Considering the fact that most of my retrofits are already pretty much set in stone, at this point I'm just starting to level up other. You know what? Maya's in the box today. What are you gonna say about that, chat? Maya's in the box. Hi, San Diego. What did Zoe say about Yamato? I don't know, I wasn't actually specifically there to hear what she said about it. I keep forgetting I have this skin on Victorious. Box is best. A dog is in the box. Hello, Virtuoso. So I'm not too concerned about, like I said, that's not like I'm too upset about it. Already cleared one. Okay, oh, yeah, I'm not gonna say about all that. So anyway, Ink Stains of Sakura is another IGN event that's pretty. It's got some good lore to it. So I definitely recommend. It's not as well. Actually, no, they're both really heavy. It's a pretty good one. That's if you want to get a bit more lore in, from the IJN side, or I guess the Sakura Empire side. So definitely get into the story. If you know your naval history a little bit, it might. There should be a few things that it should point out. So. Gives Naga to each roll. Oof, that's not a bad thing, right? You got a bunch of copies of Kawakatsu. Ooh, no. Not just for show. Oh no, Shoda. Shoda, what? Why do you've got Hood? Oh, that's a. I got Hood's just. You know what, dude. Look at all the builds. Look at all those builds. Holy, not Monties. Look at all these Monties. My goodness. So got San Diego. That's hilarious. Who's the best waifu? I mean, there's plenty of people that can definitely agree with you on that one. I, however, and don't think I will too much. Ukraine, it's like, oof. I think somebody was asking about a mob fleet a while back ago. I'm not sure. What are you? If you're still, you know, I'm assuming you're still watching. What are you like trying to look for? Like, just general mob fleet? Are you looking for just like a standard one, or are you looking for eco one? No Bismarck joke, please. people are gonna be making that every time. But yeah, is this gonna show any dialogue? No, it's no dialogue for me because I've already cleared it. Wait, what? Eh? What? 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 I broke it! Guys, I broke the game! I can't get out of the EX. I broke the game. There we go. Okay. You break the game before you're playing it. Yes. Yes. That's how. Yes. Okay, so I don't think this is gonna be too rough. Oh boy, I'm trying to remember who was all in this. Oh, I can turn that off now. Nope. Do the go back. Actually, wait, hold up. I just realized I need to spend the coins where I want them to be. So I've got a few characters I was going to go ahead and fully limit break, mostly because I got them down to level 70. So I get the max limit breaks in and clear them out of there. I know Chaser's one of them. I don't think it's the purples I wanted to work on. I think it was some golds. It was Centaur. I just noticed how many of them I have. That's a lot of 10. That's like multiple 10 grands there. Oh god. I have not even limit broken Chappie fully yet. Dang. Iroha. So this guy's already there. Richulu's already there. Well, I've already been using Richulu, so of course she's gonna be max limit broken. I probably should get Centaur. I know she's actually a pretty decent ship, so let's go ahead and get her going. So let's put those points here, and there we go. Boop. Where is... Let me see, who's my other one? Noshiro's pretty already there. I was like trying to think. Was it Lamalin? I think I was gonna do, or Lamalin, or Lamalin. I don't know how to say her name. Lamalin. God, it's like it's surprising how many ships I still have to work towards, and not realizing how broken she is. Yeah, let's just hate it when you had that one character that's really strong that just sits in your docks for the longest time, then you realize how strong they are. Lamalin. Go Algerian, you won't. Is Algerian not max length? She should be. Yeah, Algeria's already max length, bro. I think I'm just gonna work on, you know what? Her. Lamelon. Lamelon. Guess that would make sense. Oh, hey, Akagi. Long time no see. There we go. Hey, Lamelon. I remember when somebody made that joke about, like, for like a French language joke. That was such a funny one. Les Milan? We get this fail ship Nagato? Fail ship Nagato? Nagato isn't. I mean, if you're talking about fail as in the storyline, I guess. But she's definitely the furthest thing from a fail here. Alrighty. How am I gonna set this one up? Is the real question. Firefly is now complete. Is it complete though? I think there's still some. Isn't there still some characters we don't have yet? It's like the EIJ. I mean, pretty much. She's the leader, one of the leader characters. We have a few of them. Hey, Rush. Bismarck looks like Should I stick with IJN on this one just because it's technically like... If we're gonna go off the storyline here... Oh, that means I'm using Crane Sisters. Ooh, and that means also Mikasa. Oh no. I don't think she's high level. What level is Mikasa? $59 and not even limit broken once. Oof. Hey, Hitoko Yamato. I don't think I could use that. But in racing skins, I do not actually have those skins. Darn. Now I'm sitting here just like, I guess I could try to use... Maze is glorious. Oh, really? Try Tosa. Oh, that's a good point. I could use Tosa. Actually, what level? No, wait. What level is Tosa? 32. Even worse. Even worse. That's even worse. Alright, I gotta stick with... I don't want a ridiculously high level Sakura Empire. I'm gonna definitely keep Crane Sisters in here. You know what? Tsuruga. Tsuruga. We're gonna work with Tsuruga. Then check out... Should I put Crane Sisters here? Who's our backup friend? I want to keep Ryuho because I want to keep getting her more XP so she can level up. She's gonna. I do want her to be a higher level healer. All right, so I'm gonna limit myself to Sakura Empire. But who then? Just on. Yes, they did. They were pretty bad. Taiho? Yamashiro? I actually was considering Yamashiro for a little bit there. She hasn't seen action in a while. Might not be such a bad idea, actually. I've never seen you use Taiho. I've used Taiho. I'm not fully limit broker, so I can't really. I should probably actually limit breaker, but I don't have money right now, so oof. Ryujo, level 62. Might be okay. Mikasa. All right, what is level requirement here, or what's the recommended level minimum? 60. So I'm gonna stay above that. So it does limit us to pretty much. I'm gonna say about here. I kind of want to use a battleship, but I'm just like. Got Mikasa. She's gonna struggle so much here. He's bullying. You know what? I'm gonna use a crosswave duo. Instead, I'm gonna actually limit break Congo. I'm gonna use the crosswave duo. So for those of you who don't know, crosswave actually had these two together. They weren't like a crazy pairing or anything, but they were not bad they weren't a bad team. I think Yamashiro did some last minute things. Let's use to farm a cat, eh? Alright, let me go ahead and get everybody equipped on the back line here. Down one level there. Okay, you're good. I haven't even given her the red books yet. Oh yeah, by the way, you guys see this? This is actually kind of nice. I'm glad they did this now. It used to be kind of annoying how, like, if you didn't know what gun type it was, you had to click on it to see what it is. Now this is like a nice little graphical thing to have kind of show it. I have not gotten him yet. Jeez. I coughed there. Okay, let me switch this out. I'm guessing. Let me see here. Oh, this skill does not work with Yamashiro. Sorry. They went through so much trouble for it. It's on, no, it's on one of them. Is she like the, I She's not a barrage character, so I guess just go focus damage. Yeah. And then she's BC, so probably destroy her secondary gun. Oh no, she can equip steel guns. Huh. Neat. Well, I'll let her take this then. Give her a stag as well. I thought with her being a battle cruiser, she wouldn't have the. You know, I'm just gonna take all Duke York's gear. Can use. So Royal Navy just pretty much got shafted. That's kind of unfortunate. Okay, let me see. Neither of them are really barrage types, so I really just gonna give, I guess just hand them shells and call it a day. I don't think I have to worry too much about it here. Yeah, I'll borrow this one. It's not been too bad. Nothing crazy really has gone on though. So, okay, this is fine. I'm actually gonna go ahead and give her a stag too, because she's gonna need to be as accurate as possible. Considering she's only got 2 volleys. Because she's retrofitted. Okay. I'm gonna give her shells too. Dogo, we're gonna borrow your gear. There's 10 shot. I think, yeah, so this was the event when I first came around that I had really good luck on. So I guess I really can't be too upset over it, considering the fact that my luck on this the first time around was pretty stupid. Like, I got a majority of the ships the first 10 pull. I think I was missing, I think it was just Kawakaze I was missing. And then I got Kawakaze on a, you know what, one more build, and it gave it to me. Alright. I think Nagato was number 3, if I remember correctly. Alright, we got plenty of heavy cruisers to work with, chat. Who are we thinking here? Should we? I would say Ashikara up. So I can use Ashikara, Aoba. Aoba might be a little on the low side, but it might be okay. Ibuki. Level requirement is 60 plus. But I'd rather stick with at least a 70. Ashikara. Ibuki and okay, we got Ibuki and Ashikara. Give me some of your catapults. Totally would if I could. I have too many. Taco box. I think this is like the only skin I actually did decide to get because of how look at this face. Look how happy she is. Also, her love line's adorable. All right, Light Cruiser. We have quite a good number to work with. Ashikara, I don't think is really that focused on. Do I want to go torpedo heavy? I don't know if I want to. Should we use U-Body for memes? Isuzu, U-Body, Kinu. Sticky, this is hard mode. You don't have to do this. U-Body for memes and XP. Oh, you know, that's a good point. It's only for cruisers, though. I had to do that for cruisers. Noshiro. Isuzu the cinnamon roll. Alright, looks like I'm seeing calls for both Yubari and Isuzu. So I don't know if Isuzu's gonna be able to put out much, but we'll go ahead and... Oh yeah, I do have no limit here. Well, no, I mean, her skill's good. It's part of the reason why Ibuki's grind is actually not that bad. So I'll go ahead and stick with these three for that group. I'll have to give the speed boost to one of them. Boss team, I'll go ahead and actually use Cranes here. Grab Suruga, I guess, as well. So I already will choose these three at least. I almost clicked on a Kagi. Kaga. Wrong care division. Alright, they're in. I need more evasion. Well, I'll fix that real quick. The face, though. I'm gonna go ahead and also let her, Alright, where is Baltimore's gear? I think it's Baltimore who's got it all. No, Bremerton has it. I was like, who's got the... Oh yeah, Bremerton's got the badge right now. An Ashkara? What's her efficiency on it? Let me see. Let's slap these on real quick. I know I'm missing a second Vanguard. I'm just getting this team equipped before I forget. 165. Not bad. Probably not what I want to do here, though. Do a collab with Ender. I don't mind doing collabs with people. They gotta... I just gotta work around my schedule. That's really the bigger thing here. I'm just gonna give her the standard 610. Cause I'll put a torpedo heavy team on the other one. Okay, let's give her this. Welcome back, Mike. And then I'm assuming since you're a heavy cruiser, I can just slap the usual this on here. Let me see. If you're 85 up, you're fine. Oh yeah, you're good. All right, you buddy. Yeah. I can probably switch this on for a actual gold variant. Oh yeah, I forgot we equipped the bowling last time. Using Rishi and Monarch on normal mode. That's not a bad one. What do I even use on you? Should I just stick with... I don't even know. Because normally my default would be this. What's her firepower stat again? 145. Not bad for a light cruiser. Pretty much about where it is. That's pretty much... Wow, that's pretty much St. Louis and Helena's firepower. Should we give her the triple 155 just for the memes? Or should I go Chappy gun? Oh no, triple 155 is not bad at all. I do have quite a good... I keep forgetting to do that one. You know what? We'll go ahead and throw it on her for memes. I think I usually do... I'm not gonna do anything torpedo heavy on this team. Mostly because I'm gonna save it for the other team. So I'm actually gonna give her health kits because she has relatively low health. That'll be a good meme fleet using Nagato. Using Nagato? Oh yeah, no. Like I said, Tezuka, I'm gonna use Torp stuff on the other team. I'm just gonna give her double health kit. I guess. You know what? I don't think it's gonna happen, but she is the weakest of the three. Just because her health pool is so low. I didn't even take a look at what her... Hold up. You buddy with DD health. Yeah, no kidding. That almost basically tells me I should probably focus... Should I use this, maybe? I don't actually know what's a good gun for her here. Firepower is not particularly strong, but this will help a little bit. A efficiency goes down. Efficiency goes up by 5%. Torpedo precision goes up. Oh yeah, level 1 barrage. Okay, so we should probably give her decent torpedoes. Yeah, because I don't think I'm gonna have to worry too much about AA. We're fighting Sakura Empire characters. AA, I don't think it's gonna be too concerning. I'm saving these for other characters, so I almost didn't even recognize that was Ashikata. Borrow Kiyu's torpedoes. Because Isuzu flexing again. Wait, you're telling me simply having Isuzu is a flex? Wait. Let's put a toolkit on her. Yeah. Oh no, it took me a long time to get Isuzu, so... you actually got it faster than I did, Socrates. Alright, the L3 should be ready to go. I think everyone's ready. I'm gonna double check this one last time. Yes, we're good. Slide all the way here. Okay, we're good. Yep, we're good. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get the other team in here. That's not what I wanted. Is she already available in EM build? Is she? I don't know. Isuzu, yeah, Isuzu is very hard to get, which is weird for, I guess, a rarity, but it took me at least half a year. I don't even know how long specifically, but I know it was gonna be a rough one. Is this where I should just go nuts on torpedoes? Like, bring out Jinsu, Ayanami, and Noshiro? Just go completely all out. Who has the most health, though, between all of them? Like, Noshiro versus... Noshiro does, actually, hilariously enough. Alright, Ayanami in the middle, and then Jinsu on the outside. We're just gonna go nuts on torpedoes. I mean, fleet guides. Yeah, I decided I was thinking that would be a pretty fun thing to do. I've always seen videos about people talking about, like, really powerful characters and stuff. I was like, let's take a different step from that. That's what I was kind of hoping for with that video. All right, we're gonna take this off the pulling. 75. Sadly, I know that she's not fully level on her skills. I know she's higher. She's up on the priority list. So I know I should eventually get around to her. But so's Jinsu. Cause that's oh, they're not done yet. Ah. And I have a feeling I should probably get that. Yeah, that's kind of the very much needed one. That's kind of much needed. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and keep this on. Let's grab an Oxytorp and slap that on. Let's do this. Yeah, I should probably get that. Of all the best comments. Does this include retrofits or not? Did you do your daily yet? No. Oh, it's the plate daily. It's gonna crit better. 293, 180. Okay, yeah, you get it just barely. Better efficiency and better torpedo stat, but barely. Yeah, that's definitely helped. You're waiting for Glowworm's theme to show up. Where do you get the Rainbow Torps? They are available in the core data shop. So when you do your hard modes, you'll get like a small amount of core data. What you need to do, if you might actually have a good number then if you've been doing your hard modes. You can go to shop. You can go to munitions. It doesn't really matter how you do it. Basically, if you can get to the get to this store, this is the easiest way you can get to it. It's going to be the academy area, or you can go through it to the shop by going shop munitions. Then you click on that's merit. Sorry, core. And then in here is a list of is a small list of equipment that you can get. Torpedoes, the Oxytorps are there. Both the white and black shell are there. I think those are the big ones. I know this is one that people were saying I should get. 13mm guns and one 800-kilogram bomb. Yeah, that seems like a nice thing for Ise. I'll go ahead and get that for Ise. Oh yeah, and the pirate plane's there too. Then it makes sense that it would be for Ise. Ise does take that whole thing about I'm gonna be an aviation battleship, but I'm also gonna make sure my skill is geared around being better at that. Oh, I know, no worries. I imagine it makes sense to me. So, okay, back over here. But yeah, that's where you can go to get your core data stuff handled. So, okay, make sure everyone else is equipped here. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and slap one of them on here. And then do a health kit as well. I'm not gonna go full out Oxytorps on these characters. I would like at least I would like my two front runners to be a little bit tanky. Or at least have a little bit more health. And then now I need yeah, I think those are good. These are good setups. Right, it's this way. Left. So let me make sure cranes are set up. Okay, one of them is. The other one is not. Do I have a spare pirate? I do. Slap that on Independence. Let's take that off of that. And we'll just play it safe. Let's run Barracuda. Five Nagato now? No Shirakami Kamikaze. Oh, I was gonna say Shirakami. I was like, wait, why are you talking about Shirakami? I was supposed to be like, wait, why is she in here? Wait a minute. Fire ability don't stack though. Isn't it still a good, like, isn't it still a good plane by itself? Let me double check here. Let me see. I'm gonna compare that against the Hellcat. I think the 12.7s are better. I don't exactly remember. Or is it the 20mm? Is it the 20mm that's better, or is it the 12? It's a little slower. Honestly, if there's gonna be one that's gonna use it, I'm gonna let Shokaku do it. So Shokaku, where are you? You're getting the Hellcat. Take this up Long Island. Then we need Suruga. Suruga, does she have Barrage? She does, but it's only at 40%, so I'm just gonna treat it like it's not actually gonna happen. And just give her 406. 20mm is always better. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't really have a good grasp of equipment, so I'm not probably someone that would ever do over equipment guide. Take all this Duke. I know she's got a barrage, but it's not leveled. So since it's not leveled, I'm gonna treat it like she doesn't have one, and just go for offense. IJN are using British and American planes. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna be accurate with the equipment. I feel like that would be an interesting way to be forced into playing the game, is whatever faction you're using for the ship, they're forced to use whatever equipment that they're normally only capable of using. She probably can use this. Then I'll throw shells on her too. Sorry, this is taking a little bit of time. I do have to fully gear everybody. Let's slap that off of Monarch. We could use a Repu. Fair enough. Repus are pretty good too. Okay. This is the one skill I'm familiar with. So yeah, both of my Korean sisters can be oaths, so, and the submarines are not going to be able to help us out at all. Wait, hold up. You know what? I'll bring them, but they're not going to be that strong, sadly. When a ship is at max limit break and reach. You know, Dion, I've never tried that. Never really had that pop up. I know when they reach their level cap, they don't get any XP, so my assumption is it's probably not a good idea to do that. That is what I'll say at the bare minimum. But if they've overrode it to where now they actually get XP when they hit their level counts. Oh, it still counts? Wait. Well, how is that calculated then? Because it's going to show as a +0, isn't it? I'd imagine it show it a +0. Submarines equal useless. Well, I don't really care. I'm gonna use them anyway. That just seems weird to me because it's like normally when I think about that, it's like what is it? It's just gonna show as a +0, which would make me think it's not going to work. And I really don't have anything I can do with you, honestly. You know what? I'm just gonna give you this so you can stay underground, underwater longer. I just realized I have Rom and Ram in the fleet together. Cause this is voiced by the same girl. I think this is the voice actor is Ram from Neptunia, and Rom does I-19. And look at all these purples. I'm gonna yoink both of these off of her. I 58 the underground sub. Make it miss less. Oh, that's not bad. You know what? I'm kind of curious what would happen if I give her this. But I think I'm going to stick with the safety one. I-19 and I-25 have assets, Rom and Ram don't. Oof. I don't even know what to give her because it's like all the other things are... I don't even know. No, I'll just give her an SG radar. I don't know what else to do. What do you give up? What do you put on a sub when you don't have any oxytorps to put on it? Probably is the SG radar and maybe a health kit. If well, no, health kit if you don't is only if you don't time. Or no, let's not do that. You know what? I'm just gonna meme with it. I'm just gonna meme with it. Where is it? AA. You know what? Let's meme with it. Where is it? Let me just slap one of these beauties on it. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. Thanks, I hate it. Perfect. Oh, really? It counts towards that? That's weird. Alrighty. The officers. This will be the ARC team. This will be. Okay. You guys get this one. I don't think these are still. Yeah, this is still bugged. Okay. Staff cat should be Eldois. Man cat should be steel. I don't think that steel is Ironblood specific. Yeah, it's not. At least not yet. Cross your fingers. 2 battleships here. Is it antenna? No, Katsu has it. Oh, Lime has a skill point. Should probably actually get around to working with that character. Where is antenna and why am I blind? There it is. Okay, Are you Staff Cat? No, you can go in Command Cat. Then Katsu, I guess. Yes. How's your luck? Not that great. It's alright though. Not too concerned about it. Alright, antenna. Alright. That was a lot more setup than I thought I would be doing. So, alright, let me go ahead and see what we got for pound there. Or no, it was lime. What do we got? That's our artillery ace, that's a good one. Poor load. Yeah, we'll just stick with this one. Oh, I should probably... I keep forgetting about the daily free you get. Oh, okay. No, I honestly should go ahead and... 135, 142, okay. Alright, here we go. Boosh and boosh. Is it gonna have me do the... Oh, it's not. Okay. It's not gonna give me that. Darn. Okay, so this is my mob fleet. Tsuruga's hair is still sentient. The hair, though. And we're starting off with a siren. It's to assert dominance. Put Yamashiro. Yeah. Hair flap. You got 2 Nagatos and 2 Kankazes. That's a pretty good start, man. Oh, I forgot how laggy the game gets when you have, why is it takes so long for it to recover from this? What is this game really? It's always siren fights, it's never anything else. Oh god, my Microsoft PowerPoint. No! Microsoft PowerPoint! Good lord. Okay, the frame rate is terrible. Frame rate is always bad on siren fights. I forget about that. It's only just those. Only the elite fights. The siren elite fights are always when it's bad. Because it's the same way on my phone. But in normal fights, it's gonna be relatively easy. It's just the sirens that make the game relatively laggy. That's a torpedo tube. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Just all the random thing. I just realized how many times she's proccing right now. Maybe just the elites in general. There we go. But it's always like that. Like every single time I do have to fight. Really? Not the MVP I was expecting. Not the MVP I expected there. But you mean this is not normal? In most cases, no. Most of the times when I'm playing this game, it's usually like, okay, general fights, like in main storyline. Oh my god, that was adorable. Stop being cute. I'm kidding. Don't stop. Don't change. Please don't change. Oh, thanks for the sub. I hope I said your name right. I apologize if I didn't. Yamashiro's doing Yamashiro things. Was that so surprising to you? Sign. Eh. That face when you were a training ship, but you're actually deployed for combat. So yeah, you'll get like, there's only 2 times it generally lags. 1 when you're fighting elite sirens, 2 at the start of a fight. Those are generally the 2 times it lags. If a third one, if there is one. Wow, she's actually healing. I guess I don't really know what all of her skills, or what her skill can roll. I get you're a fast battleship, but you do need to fire that quickly. Yamashiro for the fight. Hitting hard. PvP lag. PvP doesn't do it too much though. When I do use PvP, I keep forgetting I have this. I should probably drink this before it gets warm. Oh right, okay, right. Where's the? Hang on. Hang on, I actually need both hands to open this. Ah. Or not. Maybe I need more than. No, there we go. There we go. Why is this so hard to grab? What on earth? There we go. Long Island lab. Okay, Long Island will cause the... Really? Okay, any character with quick takeoff will also cause the game to lag because of quick takeoff. That is a very normal thing, too. I'm gonna slide this over here. Your body is precious in general. Well, I'm gonna need 2 hands for this anyway. Alright, here comes the identifying sound that people are going... The sound that people who have had this thing before are already gonna know what it is. There we go. Oh, Jesus! That came fizzing out like crazy. Ah, okay. Thank God I've got napkins. I didn't shake it, no. Ugh. I saved it a little bit, but it's still a little bit got like caught out of there. That did not go well. Oh, it was fine. It was fine. Go ahead and wipe off the bottom of this thing. There we go. Okay, that is pineapple. Never had that one before. Yeah, as soon as I popped the glass ball off the top of it, it just immediately frothed and went right up. Crosswave meme thing. Yeah, well, let's let that stay in Crosswave. I don't want my emulator to just blow up into a billion pieces. Yeah, Osaramene. Yeah. Yeah, my family went and got me a couple, and like when I went to visit them recently, they handed them to me, so I was like, oh, cool. So, they got me my favorite flavor, which is watermelon, and then they got me a new one, pineapple. It's candy soda. Yeah, it's candy soda. I still like them because they actually taste kind of good. I've not had a flavor I'm not fond of yet. Though I do have a favorite. I don't have a one I don't have any I hate yet. Tea's also good. There's no tea's not bad, yeah. Congo just pouts all the time. She doesn't do anything else besides pout. You party with the MVP, really? That's kind of funny. When the training crews are MVPs. Angry I don't know. Cheshire is just adorable looking. More of a cider guy or a beer look, but I see it's not good. I prefer tea. I've never been a big fan of beer, really. I don't mind cider if it's like apple cider. I just realized I also just noticed this in the background. That's kind of nice. Okay, why is it lagging here for some reason? Why is it so laggy? I'm not used to this much lag. Usually I have this thing doing a great job at high frame rate. Let me double check my frame rate settings real quick. Time to kill Discord again. Actually, you know, that's probably why. I've used it a few times for streaming recently. I probably should kill it. Because Discord does like to inject itself like that. Let me also check this out. It's at 60. Head pat. Just a reminder, whenever I see Spee in this skin, I have to head pat her. Very, very, very important thing. Zero, thanks for the sub. Completely Cleveland class. Yeah, if only you could put Cleveland in the back line too. Also, Coop. Got a Coop. Perfect. This is a meme fleet, Mom Zeppelin with the Wadi Death. I've never. Aremia, please. Not really. I don't think it's much of a meme fleet. I'm not really sure what it's supposed to be. Like, I've got a few other meme fleets that I have, like, thought up. So I definitely will be making a video. Look at all these discounts. What in the world? That's a lot of discounts. Kind of surprising, to be honest. Yeah, I did see the Cooper art. I like the, I think it was the Helena one. I like that one a lot too. Yeah, that's why I didn't stream yesterday. I make all of my announcements for streams on Discord, which is, the link for it should be in the description of the stream. But, that's where all my announcements generally go for stream-related stuff. I really should try to use more platforms, but I don't know. I'm just not used to doing announcements outside of Discord. So anything like that, like schedule changes or all that stuff, all those announcements are going through Discord lately. Nanoda! Bye-bye. Ooh, you're still alive. Never mind, she's not. Actually, it looks like Discord didn't help it either. CPU, GPU values are fine. Huh. Maybe I should just reboot Nux. Swisher? Yeah, I've got her. Alright. She doesn't seem too bad. I like her design though. How many stages is it? I don't remember. I think it's just the standard. It's the standard number. Wish Twitter wasn't a toxic wasteland. That's a whole different story, yeah. Yeah, that would be nice. Kind of hard with the current times, so. Oof. That's all I can say to that is oof. This is a very animation-heavy team here. All of them are very, very, very motion. Okay, fine, not you. And quit. Will you quit pouting for once? Who are you farming for? No one. Just playing through the event. But yeah, for those of you who have never played through this event, definitely pay attention to the story. There is a lot of things it does tell you through here. Yeah, my pseudo, please. So if you actually like the story, or if you do like games with decent storylines, this is probably one of the good storylines as well. Because this will talk a little bit about, like, it's gonna, alright, random shield. This event does kind of dive into things before Chapter 1 of the main game, as well as, basically the consequences afterwards. I was just curious as to why Jane Fleet. Just to fit the theme of the event. That's really about it. You already have new stuff. No, I do not have any of the new ships. Neither Suzia nor I-13 came today, so oof. What events would you say have the best lore, Hawk? Follow Wings has good history to it, or good lore to it. Crimson Echoes, this event in particular, Inkstained Steel Sakura does. Scares of Iron and Blood. I'm forgetting what the name of the one with Baltimore and it was. It's not Micro Layer. What was it called? Oh man, I love that one. Dang it. let me check here. Divergent isn't too bad. Visitors has a few pieces that it's kind of nice to look into. Fallen Wings is definitely a big one. Graph Speed not so much. Winter's Crown does have a pretty decent storyline to it as well. Ashen Simulacrum. Ashen Simulacrum, that's another one. Definitely will say that is a huge one to worry about. But yeah, Crimson Echoes, Ashen Simulacrum, Scares of an Iron Blood. Actually, probably both of the Iron Blood events both do. Pasta event. I haven't looked too much into the Pasta events overall, like storyline. So I can't make that call. But definitely the ones I've mentioned already easily are pretty good ones. I'd have to look at the French events over one more time and see if they have anything foretelling. It's both, George. It covers both sides. So it covers a little bit of it beforehand and a lot of it afterwards. Because it's kind of split. It's split into a. The best way I could say that you can break it up is pay attention to Nagato. There'll be two particular parts. It'll be, I would say, it's pre-sealing before she's sealed into the tree, as you see in the login screen, and then afterwards. So before she's sealed away into the tree, that is before chapter 1, and the afterwards side is after chapter 3. Look way better than that, Joer, but still not very good. Oof. Imperial Tragic Comedy, is this lumbering memes? Formidable will remember that. Absolutely annihilated by battleships and close. Oof. That's unfortunate. That is a case of whoops, we messed up. You get your first 6-star. Nice! Just hide behind the shield, I guess. Another shield. Okay, then. I don't actually know. I don't know that much about, like I said, my naval history is really kind of limited. I have a decent knowledge of some particular events, but mostly midway. And I guess I forgot, what's that battle called? Coral, is it Coral Souls or is it Coral Reef? I forget what it's called. The one where Soho is it Soho or is it? No, it's 5th Carrier Division. Where 5th Carrier Division gets pretty much taken out midway. So it's the battle where 5th Carrier Division was a part of, but because they were involved in it, they couldn't be involved in midway because of the results. I forget what that one's called. I think it's Coral something. Campaign, or the fact that they hit a big. Battle Coral Sea. Yeah, Coral Sea. I wasn't sure if it was Coral Atoll, Coral Sea. I wasn't sure. It's taking a. All right, I'm at half damage. Wow, I love how Congo just fires. There's no she's like, I don't need to play my special animation like this. I'm just gonna fire. She's like, nah, we don't need this. I just thought this thing. Yeah, they thought they did, didn't they? Isn't that the place where they also lost Soul Hole? I'm trying to remember. Didn't they lose Soul Hole there? IJN did. It's been forever. Your body's shield is OP. It looks funny when I see it pop up. I'm just like, oh, well, there's a shield there now. That's pretty much like, I guess the entire summary of her skill is pretty much, well, that happened. Don't move an inch. Uh-oh. Nobody make any lumbering jokes. Formidable's here. she will zawuddle you. I'd laugh if one of her abilities was just a straight up nuke. Like nothing else happens, but the entire screen just blows up. There's also the turkey shoot. Oh, that's a... Ah, that. Yeah, it does. You know, I actually wonder if it is the update, because it does seem like the frame rate is a little bit struggling now. Hey, Congo with the MVP. Nicely done. Me waiting for Yamato. I don't know how long it's going to be before that character actually appears. Though I am curious what plans they have for anniversary. We'll see. We'll see. Suga, please. I would love to see a Suruga skin that actually shows what Suruga really is. I need myself some Tanuki. Look at the next form. I really wish that they had a missed opportunity on that, where they could have made the HDD forms have a retrofit for their nexts. But yeah, I'm definitely noticing there's a pretty bad frame rate here. These are gonna hurt. Bonk. Torpedo Squadron. And it's a light armor, meaning not a lot of damage. Oh wow, that lag though. Gone. What super rare girls would I like to have see retrofit? Yeesh. Oh, there's a lot. I mean, I keep feeling like they're hinting at Enterprise, which I don't know how to feel about it. I would like to see Prinz have something else besides being a bit more survival focused. I mean, not that her focus and survivability is a problem. It's more of I would like to see her have a bit more. She lacks what she traded for the massive health pool. It'd be nice to kind of see that like made up for in a way. But I think that one definitely. I feel like another one that could really use one. Just because I think that let me just shrink the list here. I love that smile on her. I feel like Yudachi could. I think of all the characters so far, I think Yudachi and Prinz are the two I can think off the top of my head. Enterprise, I could definitely see being another one that could use it, or not really could use it, but they keep teasing it. So I'm honestly sitting here thinking they're gonna have it at some point. Yeah, Hood, I guess, because she did get power creeped a bit. Prince of Wales could also use one. She is kind of okay. I mean, she does have the advantage of, you know, if you're running full Eagle team or Eagle plus Queen, you're actually doing pretty decent with her. How are they teasing it? I mentioned this last time I was streaming. One of the during San Diego's retrofit event, they made a line that could be treated as such. What if Cranes finally pass their seat? Well, technically, technically, Zuikaku actually is better than Akagi. Kaga versus Shokaku are they're both kind of the same, so I don't say them being too different, but Zuikaku actually is slightly better than Akagi. It's stat-wise. Skill-wise, though, because of the unique way that Akagi and Kaga is designed, they generally are pretty good regardless. Zuikaku and Shokaku aren't too bad. The problem is Zuikaku's held back a little bit by her skill. Which, even then, I mean, if for some reason a fight's going on that long to where it maxes out, then there's a bigger problem in that situation, but it is kind of interesting that it does kind of help her with that. This prejudice toward cranes over foxes. No, like the actual, like if you actually look at the overall like stats for the two of them, for like Akagi versus Zui actually on paper is better than Akagi, but because of Akagi's skill, I think Akagi still is going to outshine Zui. Now, granted, if a fight's going on long with both teams, Zui eventually will be way better than Akagi, but that requires a little bit of time to pass. Yeah, they want long fights. The problem is, like, most people are gonna look at you and be like, why is this fight lasting this long? And they'll be like, you have a bigger problem if a fight lasts this long. Are the cranes great at chapter 13? I don't know. I haven't played 13 myself. I have a feeling they'll be okay. I think really the only thing that's gonna warrant anything is gonna be Shokaku's damage reduction for the entire team. But that's really about it. Zui can help a little bit, but I don't think your fight should last that long on 13 anyway. But yeah, I don't know. I'd have to test that myself, honestly. I have a feeling a lot of people probably say no, though, just because of the way that the cranes are designed. No, Ren, I don't have Suzuya. Or I-13. Eventually, though, it'll come. That's really occasional free damage. I mean, unless you get weeds. If you get weeds the entire time, it's kind of meh. I don't remember weeds being a really, really strong airstrike they get. The little derpy, like, whatever the plane is that appears through weeds. I have a feeling they're going to be increasing the level cap at some point. I mean, the fact that they're letting us hold on to more XP beyond, you know, once characters reach level 120, they're still allowing us to hold on to XP. It makes me think that they're going to. was kind of neat, I guess. Chapter 13 needs more AA, so maybe they won't have to survive. Well, I mean, the only things I could think that could potentially help and that could potentially help with them being along is, like I said, Shokaku's skill, Crane's protection can help. The damage reduction is always a nice welcomed thing. Zuikaku getting a little bit better at planes will help a little bit with the aviation for fighters. But again, I don't think it's going to be anything crazy to limit or to warrant her use there over anything else. It's pretty much exactly how Swan is, where he's like, they're fine, but I'm sure there's more effective backline. Kongo just fires. I love it. Fast battleship for sure. Or I guess she's taking the battle cruise, isn't she? Oh, hi, Charles. Yeah, I was gonna say, Illustrious is definitely gonna do the AA work. I mean, at that point, if it's not gonna be Illustrious, then you got what, Unicorn? For them to be relatively similar. Because they're both gonna help keep the Vanguard alive, but at the same time also provide air support. Kongo Sundre. No, I think she's just a pouty. She's just a really pouty girl. Or both. They do work together, yeah, that is true. I guess as long as you have a decent front line, you won't have to worry too much about backline defense if you have a strong front line. That's one thing I definitely notice. Because generally, like, having more than one carrier is generally a little concerning. It looks like she's about to fall off that thing. She's being Tamamo, really? Is it referencing? I'm not gonna know if there's an IRL event, it's or a historical event that's gonna be referencing. I couldn't tell you. Unless you use Zeppi with Saratoga like in Hoshul. Okay, Hoshul. Yeah, she could equip a gun. She's not doing anything with that, really. Mostly because firepower is 0. The best you're gonna be able to do is put a gold CL gun on that for the 45 firepower boost. And even then, 45 firepower with whatever gun you're using probably isn't gonna do much. I'll bring them out, why not? I watch the only white hair girls. I'll take her down. No, I don't think I have. Well, no, I don't think I have. I remember seeing the video pop up. I don't think I've watched it yet though. You probably the MVP. I just realized you're using Ashikara. Yeah, I'm not. I don't have her on her usual, on her base skin. She's on those swimsuit skin that I actually really do like of hers. City for life. Oh, this is Jamaican working to sink Scharnhorst. I wonder what Hipper has to do with it then. I'm guessing Hipper maybe was at that fight? I'm gonna go ahead and bring them in. Yujo, no! Torpedoes! Any PR3 you're developing? No. No, I haven't been that crazy on grinding. Technically, I'm still working on Seattle, but as you can clearly see, I'm not focused on that right now. German's greatest loss in World War II. Jamaican Hipper were there at least. Okay. Wasn't Winter's Crown already about Scharnhorst and Duke of York? I thought Winter's Crown was more of a Tirpitz thing. Like Victorious and Tirpitz. Or do I have the wrong event? Well, that's Winter's Crown, isn't it? Seattle looks like Chiaki played Danganronpa too. Wait, really? You see that in her? Also, that pouting pudding though. You can see Chiaki in this? I don't really think I can. I mean, barely. I could barely see it. The only problem is she's got the Ahoge here, which that's usually for the protagonist. Nintendo Koji. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I gotta read through that one still. I read through Scarezo, which is part of the reason why I was like, Bismarck, no. I've seen the new Arc Royal expressions. No, I don't think I have. Seattle calls you mi amigo. Yeah, I don't have her yet, so I haven't heard any of her lines. She seems adorable though. My opinion renown is broken. Really? My friend though, translated to mi amigo. Oof. That is kind of funny though. There's an empty spot in the PR3. Yeah, I know there's only 5 ships. I'm not really sure if they're if they're gonna have if they're gonna fill the slot or if it's gonna be forever empty. What is Yamato? Yamato is a hotel? Don't change my mind. Oof. I mean, it's possible, but that's just, I mean, all we could do is just, you know, guess at this point. No one could really know until it happens. How could you? Well, if it is, it is. I can't really say anything for or against that. Well, it may be a rumor. Again, right now it's up for grabs. No one really knows. It could be maybe they're holding out for that one until the anniversary. I'm not sure. Where is she? I don't know. Yeah, not seeing too much of I don't know. There's not really anything we could really say for it yet, so I mean, I'm not a guy that looks for leaks or anything, or I just kind of wait for information to come out officially, and I'm like, ah, cool. Probably part of the reason you'll never see anything like a bunch of data miners found something about this. So here's what, you know, I'm not gonna do a video on that type of stuff. That's just not really what I want to do. Mostly because I just wait for official announcements. I don't generally go into potential leaks or whatnot. Yeah, I'm still curious what the Amagi skin's gonna be about. Ryuho with the MVP is hilarious. Doing C1 with the full fleet. I mean, they're also relatively around the level. Well, okay, I say that, but there's like 4 90s, and there's a 100 here. I'm sticking to the theme. Also, I don't really work. I'm not too concerned about it. Actually, at this point, I feel like it's kind of a meme. It's kind of a meme. When someone asks why I'm doing full fleet. To which my only response can be, you must be new here. That's probably the best way I can describe myself in this scenario. Because it fits me while at the same time also showing something else. The flex tape. No, I don't need flex tape. It's okay. That needs a t-shirt. You guys told me I need to start designing t-shirts. Whenever you get that Muggy skin. You know, I don't know. I would like to actually have answers on that too, because I kind of was hoping we get that soon. What is oil efficiency? How is oil efficiency? And why is oil efficiency? Yes, yes, and yes. Merch. I'm gonna buy that. Oh no. Never actually done anything like that, like ever. Guess it's one of the other things that I'm just like, oh yeah, shirts are a thing people do. Shirts and merch are a thing people do. Don't on YouTube, isn't it? I'm just like, huh, right, that's a thing. I'm just trying to imagine like if I actually did make a t-shirt, what would I put on it? Oh man. I feel like one of them would have to be a Sandy joke though. Should be all 6 of your favorite options. What a fun place I have. Is Zoe Crimson here? I don't know. Is Zoe here? I don't think she... I don't know. Like, there's no way I could really tell. I don't have an easy... Well, actually, there is a participants list, isn't there? Even then, that only shows a small portion of you guys. So, there's no way I'd be able to tell, honestly. She is online. No, I mean, just because she's online doesn't necessarily mean she's, you know, here. She could be, she could not be. Zoe does what Zoe does. That's all I can say. Just the corgi passing by. Yep, exactly. There's some pretty great comments on that video, by the way. It's always funny when we get some pretty good meme quality level comments on that, on my videos. Favorite one is currently pinned right now on that one. Nobody, absolutely nobody. Oh, fast AF poi. You know, I'm kind of half sitting here thinking if I actually did design a t-shirt, I feel like the Stay Back You Yandere F would be one of them. And it's just a t-shirt with a spray bottle on it. What if Crosswave has Warspite on it? I think Warspite actually is gonna be in Crosswave. She won't be a main. She won't be a playable ship. She'll be a support. Biohawk, where'd you get that Void Life 2D? I think that came off of the arcade Contai collection that I'm aware of. I don't exactly remember where the exact source was. I think it was the arcade console, the arcade variant of the game. Would we get a Sandy t-shirt? Of course, there's gotta be a t-shirt with Sandy on it. It makes sense. I just remember, like, I think I made like 2 or 3 War Corgi memes in that entire video. There was the well, I don't know. Do you guys consider just the Corgi passing by as a meme? I know it's more of a, it was an animation thing. They did just a maid passing by. The other one was she protects, she attacked. Most importantly, she sniped from the back. That's all I can imagine. Put the box bite pointer on a shirt. I've never thought about doing merch. I don't know if I still will. I'm a creator that's relatively slow at the whole monetization stuff. Like even then, like while I do have it enabled and while I do have it pretty much while I do have it enabled, it's not like there's still a lot of things I don't really do it on. So like 50% of my videos actually just aren't monetized. The Azur ones are, the other ones generally aren't though. I also do not want to ever do ads like mid-roll, whatever it's called. Where it's like you're watching the video and then like halfway through all of a sudden there's an ad. I don't want to do that. I don't want that. I'd hate it because I hate it enough. I hate those type of ads enough when I'm watching YouTube. I don't want people to subject people to it. Even then, like I was able to monetize my videos for a while. I just didn't do it. I'll pick one more fight and then I got 3 stars here. So yeah, I don't know if I'll ever do like, I don't know if I don't know if I'll do, and if I do, when. I don't know when. I'll leave it as that. This video. Oh no, like the nice thing is when you set up a video for monetization on YouTube, you can actually tell you could tell it you can tell their system when you are okay with ads appearing on your video. So I think mine are mostly just little banner ads that appear on the video. So like those are the ones you can just click off and they'll go away. And I do ones that are before and after, and the ones that are before and after are skippable only. I have turned off non-skippables, and well, at least I believe non-skippables, and mid-roll. So both of those are not in. So it's at least nice that you have some control and that you can actually have skippable ads, because there's been a lot less ads popping up lately. I am now very much aware of the 51-minute long ad that exists, and I am definitely glad that one is skippable. Could you imagine getting that on a video for 3 minutes? Like the video is 3 minutes long, but for some reason you get a 51-minute ad. The 51-minute ad. Yeah, no, that's an actual thing. And I have gotten the ad multiple times. I'm so glad it is a skippable thing. Wow, there goes Oliver. Well, that was a very short fight. No, it's like some documentary. I don't even know what it is. It's like a full documentary about a person's like book they wrote or something. I don't remember what the exact book is. I usually get like I humored it for 30 seconds and I was just like, okay, no, I'm done. I forgot what it was about because it's been such a while. But all I know is like when I see, I know like the first 5 to 10 seconds because the person's like, this is a tomato, and I'm like, all right, I hate this ad already. Get out of here. It's like I already know what it is. I've also seen a lot of music like just straight up like music videos being played as ads, which is interesting. I guess that is a way for like music creators to get their stuff out. Did anyone wait? Was that a Noshiro blush? Hold up. Did I just see a Noshiro like victory blush? I don't need sleep. I need answers. I need answers. I need this. It's important. Let me see this. Was it? I think it was. This is what we get. That's adorable. That is adorable. We are still waiting for Shimakaze. I know. I hope. We can only hope at this point. The victory wiggle. Blushing victory wiggle. That is adorable though. Oh man. There's so many like actually like so many good little animation bits that some of the chibis have that just make it really cute. Like, okay. I'm just gonna say this. I don't think no, I want it. I'm sure there's plenty of whoops, that's not what I wanted at all either. Like, we already have a billion things we could say about this one. Like, she's adorable enough already. Actually, it might be her victory animation. Oh my god, that's adorable. Just trying to remember, what was it? Oh my gosh. Okay, well, Cooper has a smile that can cure cancer. It's one of these. Can you not see that animation, man? Oh my god, that face. Little illustrious, the "it's okay, you didn't do good on your polls today. Have a hug." She is literally the only character that would probably say that. It's like, it's okay, you didn't do good on your 10 poll today. I'll give you a hug. I'm just gonna sit over here and head pat Spee. I know she flies in the dorm. And Iguzuchi's in the dorm. Looted. No, don't loot it! No! Don't do that. I don't know. Can't really say I understand what characters are visible when you visit someone's dorm. Oh, you're a secretary. Okay, never mind. Fair enough. Can't really. Whoops. Okay, well, first things first. Miss Cooper, Miss Naganami. Oof. You miss Cooper. That's a big oof. Alright, let's get this resolved. Problem solved. Problem solved. That crit rate, though. How to collect bullion golds more effectively. PvP. Make sure you do your weeklies. Make sure you PvP often, because they'll give you plenty of it. And every other reset. I'm talking, so if you go to the exchange, there is a timer here. Every other time this timer hits 0, there will be a gold bullion here. So right now, I have to wait 53 hours until the next SR bullion appears here. That's generally how that goes. So there's the 3 main ways I could think of. Other than that, log in every day. I have exactly 4,000 coin. I've never seen that. But yeah, if you log in every single day too. Oh, right, this. Forgot about that. Yeah, if you log in every single day, you'll get one eventually as well. Your weeklies give you 1 a week. If you are PvPing often, you should be able to get enough merit for it. Alright, see you, man. Oh, these? Oh yeah, I forgot about it. She's got both of those now. The ears, though. This is almost like Suruga level ears here. Or like it's the hair of Suruga. Actually, no, I think it literally is. Look at the hair. Everything is moving. Oh my gosh. I just noticed how much stuff's actually moving on this avatar. Oh yeah, she's got floofy tails too. Look at these floofy tails. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one too. Oh, that's a good looking one for Congo. I forgot. I love this one too. Mutsu, why are you so derpy? I love the skins sometimes. Some of them are pretty funny. Hey, Pinoy. Get the Seattle skin. Oh yeah, I forgot Seattle has a skin, doesn't she? That got added recently. I do like it better than her default art. She's got little flippers. That's adorable, the little flippers. Oh, she's got a voice? Wait, do I have the file downloaded? I don't know if I have it downloaded or not. I might have to reset my game. Not that. Archive. Nice, Mystic. Yui Makino. I swear I've recognized the name. But why? Why do I hear? Why do I recognize the voice? Who is it? I'm not seeing who it is though. Definitely not Mayu though. Huh. I don't remember you stuff from Angel Beats, so I can't say too much about that. But other than that, I'm just like, I don't recognize this. This is a new character for me, or new voice actor for me. Wait, no. Tsugi no Chaika. Right, Chaika. She's Layla though. Huh. An anime needless. Fair enough. Yeah, she's kind of new for me. Chaika, yeah. I mean, it's Angel Beats. Why wouldn't you get a little? Why would anyone be a little bit upset about that or depressed about that one? The ending is rather oof. Grasp the situation. Okay. So I think I'm gonna change anything still. We're still in okay levels here. Oh, I could finally max limit break you, so you're actually stronger. Oh man, I'm gonna lose my perfect 4,000 coin. That's so disappointing. But I must do it to make Congo stronger. Isuzu's got new. Oh really? Is Susie a good? I can't say anything. I don't actually have her yet. That pouty face. Look at that pouty face. That is a pouty face. I feel like this is an an emote somehow. That happy face. He's a demon scared of ghosts. God, I could just imagine all of the Long Island pranks. I'm just imagining all of like Long Island just doing serious amount of pranks against her. Because Nui Nui isn't gonna care. Kagirl, I don't think is the type of girl to do that. Long Island, I'm gonna end this girl's whole career. You know, I just realized. Long Island's a light carrier. Isuzu's very AA heavy. I feel like it's gonna be the equivalent of call an ambulance, but not for me. The Long Island just surprise Pikachu faces. Here, stare at Congo as she continues to pout. She's pouting because she didn't get to fire her gun. I have cinnamon roll out. Yes, which one? There is at least 2 cinnamon rolls here. That's just this group of 6. Your thoughts on PR3? I love the designs. Cheshire looks adorable. The champagne looks interesting. Fits the overall feel that Gas Can gives me from Pure 2, at least. She just slams this sign down and smiles. Oh. Don't stop being adorable. Make a cinnamon roll fleet. Look, if I made a cinnamon roll fleet, I feel like I would die before I even deployed it. Either that, or they lose a fight somehow and I feel terrible because they're all very heavily hurt. Alright, that was a lot more torpedoes than I was expecting. Resident Snorlax. Man, Congo, why do you like to just immediately fire? You don't even care about the fact that you can have an animation. Batons of cinnamon roll. Yeah. Alright, chat, let's play a game. How many... name every cinnamon roll. Go. Name every single cinnamon roll in Azur Lane. Everyone is saying Helena already. Isn't that subjective? Is it? Premature shooter. So far, I agree with pretty much every single one of these. Everyone, now what do I win? Savannah, not everyone's a cinnamon roll. Oath Mini is a precious cinnamon roll. If you look hard enough, they are. Exhilarate wrong game. Yeah, I was gonna say that's wrong game. No, okay, that time you waited. Is it because you knew you were gonna get that shot in? So you weren't worried. Best cinnamon roll, Prince Eugen. Edinburgh. Ajax, wait, no. Yeah. I love the sudden realization of Ajax. He buddies the cinnamon went wrong game. Yeah, wrong game as well. Prince Bismarck. Ah, yes. Don't you guys remember that dialogue cutscene where somebody was called Prince Bismarck? That was such a good one. Dunkirk makes cinnamon rolls. Prince Biscuit. In 4A1. I guess we're going girls frontline now. Might be easier to say that. No, no sentinels. Oof. Timmy in a box. Oh my. Devil was turned on Ajax in the end. Oof. Riding Odin WoWs. Oh, you have not played WoW at all, or WoWs at all. I'm still not used to the fact that WoWs means World of Warships. I think World of Warcraft still, which is a game I've never played. Give me 1 second, chat. Alright, sorry about that. I'm watching a guy talking about cinnamon rolls. Wargaming shortens it to WoWs. Fair enough. It's just I'm so familiar with WoWs being generally for World of Warcraft. Garlic pulp. Yeah, I know WoW technically still is World of Warcraft. It's just the fact that I usually see, like, even with the S, my mind still goes to that first. I pay attention to the S now because the S actually just means something. So it's still like something I really can't help too much. Okay. Backing up. Fire. Nope, no premature firing here. I was surprised you didn't kill it. What is the next ship you want to have an Oath Skin? I would like to see a Muggy have one, but like other than that, I'm kind of like I really feel like Nimi needs one. They start playing this game because of WoWs. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That was terrible. Unintentional, but yes. Also, the main fleet's power is a palindrome. 11,411. Here we go, completing Nimioski. But yeah, I think definitely a Muggy is one I would love to see. If not, a Muggy. Actually, just thought about Graf's B actually. I don't think she has one yet. It'd be amazing to see that. Yamashiro with the MVP. Trying to think, like, is there what other characters would I really like to see old skins for? Helena definitely as well. I could think of that one as well. I would like to see more PRs too. Definitely some more PRs would be good too. Now I haven't oath-graphed Zeppelin to know this, but I wonder like how she reacts to it when she's oath. Cause like she has the whole like line about her hating everything, but if she's oathed and she's accepted that, it goes against that very like line she had. Worst bite could be a good one too. Yeah, I could definitely see that one. Maybe we should become the tsundere. I guess. You never know. There's subs here? No, they're not. Okay, yeah, repulse for sure. I think she could definitely pull off a really good oath skin. Naginami. I know. Actually, you know the thing about it? I think some commons would be... seeing some commons get oath skins would be nice. Leander would be actually a really good one. If Leander got an oath skin, would be probably a really nice one to see. Furutaka and Kako I could definitely see would be pretty good ones as well. I'd like to see at least some of them hit the commons. Is there one on a common? Do we have a common that's got no skin? It's like, yeah, I was like, I'm sitting here thinking, like, do we have any commons? And my mind is just saying, no, there's not a single one. I think, yeah, but yeah, I definitely would like to see a common get one. Or at least a common retrofit into a rare. Either one of those two I'd like to see. I have no problem with that. Honestly, if we had to pick one, I would probably be like, Furutaka? Furutaka? I like Furutaka. It'd be Signet. Actually, who is the most popular common? I still want to believe Leander. But I may be wrong. Ranger. I can understand Ranger for... Whoops. I like her personality. She's very laid back. Probably one of the things I like the most about it is just her very laid back personality. She's not really too tight or, you know, high maintenance. She's just very, very, very chill. Popular in what way? Just like like the most liked common. Like, okay, let's put it this way: if you had to, if you had an oath ring, but the oath ring was only for a common, who would it be? And that's what I mean by which one would be the most popular. I could see. I know for a fact Oklahoma and Leander are gonna rate pretty high on that, just because of how the two of them are. Leander's just adorable. I forgot about this is a double. Whoa. Okay, dodge those. Well, I'm just trying to think who would probably win that. And that had to hurt. The demon dance. D2. No, this is C2. Yeah, I was sitting there thinking, like, Langley? Is it because of the please step on me memes? Nagara is adorable. Langley does have good utility for that. Yeah, it's true. It's best no skins for so long. Mikazuki, really? I definitely wouldn't mind Leander getting one. Leander I can definitely see being pretty popular. I mean, she does have the smile. If there's one thing... Ah, dang it, I messed that up again. If there's one thing Leander does that generally is something that, like, that's probably the most adorable thing. Is when she's retrofitted, she has the best, probably the best smile, I think. Well, okay, that might be, I think Cooper may be contending with that. I don't know where it is, though. I gotta find it. Does she have it? Oh, it's retrofit, sorry. I'm just trying to remember where it is. I can tell waited a year for you. Oof. There it is. There's that face. Such a happy face. Richmond. Oh, Richmond. Alba has a good personality. Yeah, I can agree with that. She's funny. Definitely can't at least say she's got good humor to her. Wait, really? Is it also 25? It is. Also 3 clears. Okay. But yeah, Leander I can definitely see. Ranger, yeah, I guess she is pretty popular, isn't she? In terms of her use. Though it's just, she's a RNG character. Still has a whole meme around her. Langley has a meme centered around her. I can understand that one. I like how I accidentally fired. Well, no, actually, Kongo may have actually hit that target. For two very big reasons. I feel like I know both of them. Hermes. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I feel like Hermes would be popular just because of a meme. I feel like a good number of ships' popularities are just based entirely off of memes, though. A little closer. There we are. Perfect. Oh no, Adrian. We all love soft landing, except for Admiral Hipper fans. You know, it would be really funny. Hang on, I'm just gonna make sure. Let me see if is she in? No, she's not. Okay. It would be really funny if like. So you know how like everyone makes a joke about how like Zuikaku and Kansai Collection would hate Zuikaku and Azur Lane just because of, well, Zuikaku's endowed here. You know how funny it would be if Kansai Collection had Admiral Hipper in the game, and they had the same thing, except in this case it's going to be Azur Lane's Hipper is mad at the Kansai Collection Hipper because the Kansai Collection's Hipper is more endowed. That'd be hilarious in my eyes. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Ah, glorious memes. I actually would like to see what all of like. I know this is. I don't think that's gonna be something that's gonna be ever fulfilled, but I'm kind of curious how, like, the Kansai Collection variants all met their Azur Lane variants, how they react. Like, I imagine like Yudachi Kai and Azur Lane Yudachi would probably both just be incredibly energetic. The Mootskis would be adorably lethal. I'm just trying to imagine how all that would go. Ashika's skin looks so good. That's why I love it so much. It's one of my favorites. It's such a good one. Wait, actually, hold on. Does she actually have stuff? She needs 1 point to reload. Nagato would be. Oh no. Now I feel bad for Nagato. Mostly because of Nagamon. You need a lot of destroyers. Okay. I've seen a good few yards with the two Prinzwagons. Yeah, I feel like the two Prinzwagons. Well, actually, I don't know how they would react. Because I feel like Azur Lane's Prinz would probably be teasing the heck out of Kantai Collections variant. Obviously, I think the Shokakus would be way too busy doing Shokaku things. Probably both of them would be going bad seniors. Does she get to do so? Oof. What happened if Casey and Congos would beat each other? I actually don't know. I imagine Azur Lane's Congo would probably be laughing at Kantai Collection's Congo's English. That's my first probably assumption is the English. I don't know. Both of them are relatively serious. I feel okay. Azur Lane's Pola is probably going to be concerned about KC Pola drinking too much. The Kamikaze grind. Yeah! And how it ended on a good note. The Zaras. I don't know much about Zara. I know Pola. Pola is like the one I remember. Yeah, the Taihos will definitely be different. Yeah, Kagis will be also very different. Kagas are a little bit. I don't really know how the Kagas would handle each other. Possibly. I could see both of you buddies. Never play Contact Collection. You're not missing much, don't worry. Don't get too worried about it. You're really not missing too much on it. That would be young AL. Yeah, okay. Saratoga, I could see that. The worst bites, though. That's another one. That's another one I'd be curious about. Adrian. I mean, they used to be they were part of a meme back then. What the hell variants? Ooh, Ars Nova. That would be interesting too. I wonder how Ars Novas would react. I'm actually not sure how they would go. Give us some sauce. Sauce of what? What sauce could I even give you? There's no KC Sandy. Rip. We'll be looking at an invisible AL Iowa. Also, oof. Fubuki's. I kind of feel like Contact Collection's Fubuki is going to be looking at Ozlane's Fubuki going, why do you have that? And the Ozlane's proceeds to doot. Oh god, nuclear codes. Nuclear codes in chat, oh god. Just what we need. Kurokura. Kurokura. I gotta remember what her retro path was. Why are you pouting? I mean, the art's not bad. It's not bad art. Alright, let's see. Anti-air, anti-air, that's a lot of anti-air nodes. Main gun efficiency, how much? Probably 5. Yep. Firepower 10, yeah. Hull improvement 70, hull improvement twice, okay. Final stats, CL 27 at 85. Not, I mean, it complements her. It still goes heavy on the AA side, but it complements a little. Does she have 2 AA slots? I don't know, actually. No torpedo. Yes, she does. She does run double AA. So she's like an Isuzu. What is the price of a mile? What? Can I add any TF2 OST to your stream music playlist? I can look. I can see if it's stuff that's okay. Hey, nice. Have I oathed Kamikaze? No, I have not. That was Kurokura. Royal Navy light cruiser. This character right here. This is the art she. No, here she is. This is her normally. To keep it bowling after the new skin. Oh no, I've had this bowling for a while. This is probably one of my original bowlings. What? How did he get soul at the end of that? Because I see Koa. How do you get soul from Koa? Huh. Alright, this is small. I was like, oh wait, what, it's over? I'm gonna butcher your name, man. Albed, thanks for the sub. Hope I didn't butcher your name. If I did, I apologize. So, like, cross. It just doesn't seem that right.
I'm just gonna, like, see away. Does that translate to so for me, though?
I don't know, it just seems weird. Matthias, thanks for the sub. Stop proving that English is trash. Look, we have a lot of weird things that are in the English language. How am I supposed to be able to prevent stupid things? Can I see Suzuki's? Sure, I guess. I mean, it's not like they're good. They're probably not the best, but if you want to copy it, it's fine. Chat what's the guns for Nagato. If you got it max leveled, I generally stick with the hood gun, the twin 381. It's Dutch. Oh, it's Dutch. I don't even know how to even pronounce that then. My legs are getting stiff. Hang on one second. Gotta stand for a second. What is up? Like some of these days, I wish I had like a standing desk, so I could like stand up and do stuff. I do run, so it's like my legs aren't usually like this. I guess they get locked up when I sit down. But it's still one of those things where I'm just like, you know, I don't honestly know, Mark. Marcus, don't know. Why you cross-legged while streaming? I'm actually not cross-legged. Part of the reason I run too is also because it's like my legs like get locked up if I don't. So it's like I generally go and run for a little bit just so that my legs kind of get a little bit of you know, just to do some movement and whatnot. But I'll get a PewDiePie gamer chair. I don't even know what kind of chair he has. The chair I have is pretty good though. Granted, it's not a gaming chair, but I didn't really go for a gaming chair. What's the best submarine fleet? That is gonna be the Iron Blood. I forget what the name is. Well, I forget the numbers, but they're Iron Bloods because of the Wolf Pack. But Wolf Packs have always been really good to work with. I think there's actually like, what, 2 or 3 different groups? Actually, I don't know how many SR subs there are. U81, U101, and U47. There we go. But yeah, the wolf packs have always been really good. I know if you don't have a lot of the German ones, some of the Japanese ones aren't that bad, or some of the Sakura Empire ones aren't bad. I-19's a pretty good one. Aqua, I've heard she's pretty good. I don't know that much about her though, sadly. Thing is, if you don't have Aqua either, that's kind of hard to work with as well. Might be the yep, there they go. Yeah, you can get. Can't you get is it which one is it's in merit? I forget which one's in merit, but I know one of them is. I would have remembered if when I looked at it earlier. That would have definitely have told me. Albacore is merit. Albacore, okay. What happened at the dorm? Who did it? Who set a fire? Oh, it's just Maya. Alright, and then somebody wanted to see this. Not that it's a particularly good setup. So I have the single 138.6. I'm using the quadruple 610s. They just have a lot of damage. Texas, please. I see you, Texas. Oh God, Uwu's here too. Wait, is Mixler and everyone else here too? For those of you that stick around for that are around for the VR chat stuff, Texas and Uwu are two such individuals that are in that we've raided twice. Well, raided, quote unquote. It's more like I guess that's not really raiding. It's more like reverse raiding. Yeah, we've Coco Dio'd him and we've also shot him. Though I think stop with the Coco Dio. What? You don't she's right here though. She's right here. It's important she's there. Much like deep color. Very important. That efficiency on AA. Oh yeah, for Isuzu. Yeah, like people were saying, I think she can actually compete against San Diego on that. She's got the what, 175? So she has a little bit less efficiency, but she also has an AA gun base +1. Shaw Army. But yeah, I think the only advantage really Retrofit Sandy has is she has an insanely high stat, but she's got a little bit more efficiency than her. That's the only reason it's gonna really, well, she's gonna be that hard. Actually, it's really more just while she's got a little bit less efficiency, the gun base is making up for a lot of it. Superior hair color. Oof. That's a bit unfortunate. He's got Isuzu. Oh, I wouldn't rely on those for the gears though. I guess they're probably okay. I mean, it's focusing on her AA stat, but I'm also using the 138, which is gonna force her to focus on firepower and torpedo rather than her anti-air. Which should be fine. Cheshire's the tankier Sandy. San Diego retrofit or San Diego base? Because if it's a tankier San Diego base, that's not exactly a good thing. Retrofit would be scary. Because then that makes me wonder what's is priority better than super or ultra rare, or is it the other way around? I guess the real question is where is ultra rare in relation to PR? Is it below priority? What do I think? I think it is. It would explain the oil cost, I guess. Congo with the MVP. Well, the size of it's ultra rare. How many standings do you have now? I think 32. I think I'm at 32. Let's see. So there's half a row. 4, 11, 18, 25, 30, Little Sandy 31, Sandy Retrofit 32. So, there's your answer. Alright, see you, Cincy. Yeah, it feels good when you can get all the ships on day one. I've had that happen a few times. Which is probably where my cube counts are where they are right now. Which is the record really for me right now. $40 builds. 40 builds, huh? I've only done 30. So many sandies. I mean, I need them for research purposes. Do you really have to rub that in, what, all the 32 sandies? Just know that you may not be getting San Diego builds because I'm literally taking all of them. So good rush, fuck you. Bruh, how many times do I have to tell you? They were, you had your opportunity to get your Pocky. Jessica just took it all. Go bully Sad Cat.
指揮官は明石にこんなによくしてくれて、もしかしたら明石指揮官の神様なのかにゃ。
Researching the effects of a San Diego harem. A lot of music. An insane amount of music. What's with that shield and how? U-body. U-body doing U-body things. That's about as much as I can really say. Filipino peso, I believe. Do I want to use my... Nah, I'm not going to use my subs here. Unless they fixed it. Alright, line it up. Boop. Took all the Sandy in the builds. Yeah, I took all the Sandys out of the builds that they actually removed Sandy from 2 pools. But in secret, she still owns Black Steel. That'd be a very, like, weird way for her to, like, it's like the, it's like the Star Wars thing, you know? How, like, in, I guess in the not the original, but the pre-sequels, how, like, the Queen, I forget what was the name of that planet? The Queen, it was, like, the person who was dressed as the Queen wasn't the actual Queen. It was somebody else. Naboo, yeah, Naboo. It's been forever since I've watched Star Wars. God. I'm a dumb. Yeah, I don't know how to spell it either. Pajama Nagato or Kimono Nagato? Question. So the core question is, do you want Chris Hansen or do you want Saruga levels of moving items? You need to watch the Clone Wars. Like the animation from, I forget what it's from. Both? Yeah, both. Not bad. Not bad, dude. Nice. And that 10 pull, that's a pretty good one. That flat 1000 XP. Yeah, I haven't really watched too much like Star Wars stuff. Never really got to I don't know. Is that I wasn't really into it? I think my interest in Star Wars kind of drained out after like the last 3 movies. I'm not saying they were bad, it's just I kind of like I think I'm done. I'm good. I don't need Star Wars. Like, there's nothing wrong with the series as a whole. It's just I think I'm good. I don't know why I fired all this stuff, but you know what? I'm gonna take that because then they all hit random things. Wonder if this is gonna quickly take him out. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and fire. Oof! That was a lot faster than I thought it was going to end up being there. Oh my. And the Force Awakens, but after that it went downhill. Okay, well, like, the last movie was really funny. Like, for me, it was really funny just because I was sitting there, like, this is literally episode 6. Like, it still wasn't bad, but it was still one of those things where I was looking at it like, this is episode 6. Sorry guys, I was like, again, I had one of those times where I was like, I'm gonna sneeze, but it didn't happen, so I just had this burning sensation in my nose for like a minute. Why does that hurt so bad? Ow. God, that hurts. Not me, so Pete. The only was Rogue. Yeah, Rogue was really good. I actually did like Rogue. Rogue One, I think. I really did like that. That was a really, really good one. I think the funniest thing was at the very end with just how much chaos that was going on it. And then it all like revealed itself as to what it was going into the 4th actual movie. Or the, I guess technically New Hope. The sheer amount of chaos. Level 60. Oh my. Kind of retcons New Hope. Oh, it did? I guess I probably didn't fully pay attention to where it was. So, I actually kind of want to take a few minutes here. Did you guys want me to kind of go over some things in the lore a little? I could talk a little bit about the lore of Inkstain a little bit. Gonna have to remind myself some of this. Odzillion lore. So, I know, gotta work in the morning. Alright, see you later, Robert. Have a good one. Okay, I feel like I wanted to kind of touch on this a little bit, because I did this a little bit for Crimson Echoes, and I know people kind of did enjoy that a little bit, so I thought I'd maybe offer a little bit of that for Inkstain as well. Trying to find a very interesting bit here that I can really point out. So, there's not a lot of entries, just these 14 items, but there were some very, very interesting dialogue options. I think it was either chance or objective. So, let me see. Yes, this is it right here. So this one. I think this was objective I clicked. I don't remember. I didn't pay. I think it was objective. Or is either objective or chance? I think it was objective though. So this is a very interesting dialogue that goes on right here. So I guess I can kind of just read it out real quick. Are you saying that no matter what, it's inevitable? It's all for the future of the Sakura Empire. All you need to do is give us the order, and we shall do it. But if a war breaks out, many will die, both on their side and ours. The force known as change requires tribute in the form of souls, and it's thanks to change that the world can move forward. I'm sure you know this fact very well. Please do not worry. The enemy still has no idea that our troops are coming, and guarantee the attack will be successful. I see. Give us the order, Nagato. The elite of the 1st Carry Division are always ready to sortie. She has seen into the eyes of many. She has seen the anticipation in the eyes of faithful believers, and has seen the gleam that signifies hope for the future. However, that is not what she's seeing in these people's eyes. Their eyes are filled not with hope, but with a desire to receive her authorization to start a war. She may hesitate, but ultimately, she has no choice. The people in charge have already decided what course the future will take. So this line is interesting, right here alone. So, for those of you guys that know, from Crimson Echoes, what was mentioned was that Kaga was to be the new flagship because of just how the overall events took place. After Kaga beat Amagi the second time. In the second battle, or what do they call it? War games. Second war games that they did during that event. So, at that time, Kaga was not made, like right then and there, Kaga was not made the flagship. It was still going to be Nagato. And this is kind of where this line kicks in, where it says the people in charge have already decided what course the future will take. So the next flagship, aka Kaga, had already decided that this is where they were going to go. So they were just needing the original flagship to give them the okay. Now, it's almost in a sense like handing over the reins. Though not entirely. Because I don't believe it's fully still with, complete control went over to them immediately. I know for a fact that during the main missions, it did seem like that, like they were in command there. But I think that's part of the most important thing, when something has a flagship. But yeah, that's one of the major things that I wanted to point out here. Also, for those of you who are history buffs here, this conversation should make sense if you consider right before, what happens right before Pearl Harbor. So I believe that the signal came from the overall. I forgot what they called that. I think it said Signal X. Or zero. I forgot what they called it. but there's a special name they had for it, and that was the signal that was given to from Nagato to I think the captain on Nagato to Akagi and Kaga, and that was what then started Pearl Harbor. So this is leading into Pearl Harbor right here. She knew that her objections would be futile. She clenched her fist, took a deep breath, and made a declaration in the dignified voice that she had now grown accustomed to using. Wolf Lone, thanks for the sub. Climb Mount something. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Tora Tora Tora, that was during Pearl Harbor. That's the specific phrase that they used. Climb Mount. I forgot what the mountain's name was. Actually, you know what? Let's take a look. Let me see if I can find it. So climb. Nitaka. Looks like it's Climb Mountain Nitaka. But yeah, this is basically the parallel right there, and how this ties into the overall storyline. So this right here gives us a good decent timeline to where like the first half of Ink Stain Still Sakura kicks in, because this kind of talks about how Ink Stain Still Sakura. Well, the Ink Stain Still Sakura takes this particular part right before she seals herself in the tree. I'll get to the tree in a bit here, or what happens after that. But this is kind of one of the main. One of the bigger story beats right here, and that kind of gives a good point of reference for where this is taking place in the overall arcing storyline. So obviously we already know at this point that Crimson Echoes has come and gone, so that is way before this. The other event we have is Visitors Died in Red. There's also I forget what Mikasa's event, I think it's called Return of the War God or something like that. And then there's Swirling Cherry Blossoms, which comes way later. I believe way later. But yeah, I wanted to point this one out because this is kind of one of the bigger pieces of Ink Stain Still Sakura that kicks in. I could point out something else that comes in one of the next ones here. So, I am Nagato, protector of the Sakura Empire and flagship of her combined fleet. I hereby issue that the following order to all personnel of the Sakura Empire's combined fleet: commence the attack on Azur Lane. So that's the end of that one. I think it's Confinement is the next one I want to point out. Yeah. The sacred Sakura is withering, and the people are losing faith. Nagato, sirens have surrounded this place. I heard they're supposed to be protected, but then that means that we're cooperating with them. How did this happen? What's everyone thinking? So this is where it starts to become a little bit apparent as to how, like, the Crimson Axis was formed, and they're also working with sirens to a degree. So this is where I want to make the assumption that at some point in time, there was a meeting with Akagi and Kaga and some sirens, and this was the result of it. Not necessarily just the creation of the Crimson Axis, but also this kind of weird relationship that formed between the sirens and the Sakura Empire. Now, one of the more interesting things here that they talk about was the people are losing faith. This actually relates to World War II a little bit. I believe, if I remember correctly, the actual people of Japan were not really that interested in getting involved and getting the US involved. So they were kind of hesitant to do so, and in some way, shape, or form, when the actual attack was done, there was actually a good number of people that were basically did not agree with it. So this is kind of how that ties into the Sakura, the tree here, because the tree is supposed to resemble like I think, the faith of humanity, in a sense. It's also, I think, partially to do with, like, the soul of humanity as well, but through the Sakura Empire side. I don't have everything happened. I don't have everything down yet. I need to probably relook, I need to probably look through some of the other bits and see how the tree relates. I expect it might relate to Akagi pushing forward the creator instead of the original gods, and the trees affected by Akagi's plot. But yeah, I know for a fact, but that was pretty much like how this all comes into play. Is just like how, like the tree withering was basically just how they were. It's reflecting how the Sakura Empire's, I guess, humanity, or in this case the Japanese people, were not really too pleased to go to war with the U.S. You could make a video about this. You know, I've mentioned how I've one of the things I've been thinking about doing for lore videos is breaking down events, rather than doing what I did for Akagi, where I kind of explained the whole storyline of the Crimson of Sakura Empire, while at the same time breaking it down with Akagi. Watching that, it was more like it was breaking down the storyline as with a focus on Akagi. But I was thinking I could do individual events itself. We have awoken a sleeping giant and filled it with the terrible result. Yeah. Quick question: has any nation in recent memory, as far as the Trebek, ever win a two-frontal war? Because I can only think of one. I don't have the history of the full world, so I can't necessarily say that I know. So I don't think so. I'm sure there may be. I've commented the game late, so I don't understand much of the lore, which is what I have loved learning. So I would watch anything made of it. Yeah, I do think these are very much needed, because right now I think the most that we have for Azur lore outside of my Akagi video is a Reddit post, or 1 or 2 Reddit posts. And even then, they kind of give everything in an overview. They don't break it down. I do agree for the most part with a few people of lore, but I've come to my own, like, from what I've done in investigation-wise, I don't entirely agree with them. For one of the particular things I believe is, I think one of their common standpoints is that Visitors Died in Red was a simulation bit. I think it was not. I gotta look back at my notes, because I've still got my notes in one of my notebooks over on my shelf over there. When I moved, I kind of piled all my notebooks together, so I go dig through it. But I believe I had I had a decent argument as to why Visitors Died in Red wasn't actually a simulation bit. It was actually part of the overall arcing storyline. So, but yeah, that we're cooperating with them. How did this happen? What's everyone thinking? Mitsu, I must tell you something. A few days ago, I relinquished my position as the Combined Fleet's flagship and gave it to Kaga. You did what? A blend of shock and anger was welling up in the younger girl's sister's. You could have. They could have said this a little differently. It is the age of the aircraft carriers now. Soon there will likely be no need of us at all. Amagi had a very similar line in Crimson Echoes, which is very, very, very. It was interesting seeing that this line being, in a sense, kind of repeated from Nagato after Amagi said it. Those idiots, they don't even know what we're capable of, yet they go and do this. We're part of the Big Seven. I have a thing or two to say to those idiots right now. The girl stretched both of her arms out and stood in the way of her little sister. Mitsu, it's over. Battleships have no place in this world anymore. It's unfortunate, but think of it this way. Now that I'm no longer the flagship, I can focus my energy on trying to solve the problem we're facing. Every day since the war's outbreak, the spirits, or what the sirens called, quantum data, of our fallen people have been trying to tell me something. I know this is all my fault, but
No, it's not your fault. Those people have been trying to use your powers for their own gain this whole time. I know they have, but it matters not. There's only one thing I can do to atone for my wrongdoings.
So in a sense, she feels she's made the mistake of relinquishing the command. In a way, she feels which, you know, eventually a good portion of the Sakura Empire later comes to find out that they've been tricked. So, yeah, it's interesting seeing that she's already in full regret, and then later the rest of the Sakura Empire, a good portion of the Sakura Empire, also feels the same way. Nice carrier you got. Yeah, exactly, Tricky. Mitsu, I want you to seal me inside the sacred Sakura. That way I will be able to see the spirits, and I may be able to learn something. It is for the sake of the Sakura Empire. I know what you're worried about, but it is fine. Someone I can trust will protect me, and she won't let anyone near the sacred Sakura. You mean that Tsuratsuyu, class girl? She and I are exactly close friends. You will make friends with her while I'm not here. And one last thing. What is it? Thank you for everything you've done, Mitsu. So, this is all parts... So, Confinement and Up, I'm going to say, is the first half of the story. And that is roughly around when Chapter 1 takes place. So, this second half, where we start diving into the other team trying to find the Sacred Sakura and then trying to release Nagato from the seal, this is way later. I want to say this is after Midway. Because one of the things, I'm trying to remember, I gotta remember the overall exact arc of Visitors Died in Red. I think part of it was they were trying to find... Well, Return of the War God also is involved in this bit too, because I think Return of the War God is right before. So it's sometime after Chapter 3, but also Return of the War God has also occurred, which is why Mikasa's with them. So this kind of I think you guys can kind of see now like how all these events are lining up in a timeline. So you've got Crimson Echoes, then you have the first half of Ink Stained Steel Sakura, then you have Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Chapter 3, then I'm assuming at some point here, Visitors Died in Red, and then I want to believe after that maybe Return of the War God. I'm not actually sure if Return of the War God was before or after Visitors Died in Red, and then after that, there is the second half of Ink Stained Steel Sakura. Definitely after Midway, yes, after Midway. Visitors Died in Red I also know is after Midway because when Zuikaku runs into Akagi, she says, what are you doing here? You were supposed to be, you know, we heard you went down at Midway or something like that. Plays second fiddle to Mikasa and Zuikaku, at least to me. Well, Mikasa was the original flagship, so the chain of command has gone from Mikasa down to Nagato, from Nagato to Kaga, although technically Kaga really isn't being the flagship. It's kind of more of Akagi when you think, just by... You know what I mean? Like, it's supposed to be Kaga who has control, but Akagi feels like the one that's been calling all the shots when you look at the overall main storyline. Not to mention most of the other stuff that is going on involving the two of them. Most of the shots seem to be called through Akagi rather than Kaga. Happened between... Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of things happened between Ink Stained. Because Ink Stained's broken up into two parts. I want to believe shortly after Chapter 3 was Visitors Died in Red. As to where Return of the War God is, I don't know if it's before or after. That's the bigger problem I have. It feels like Mikasa, Nagato, Akagi, Zuikaku in the line to me. Probably. That seems like that feels accurate, but it was like an impromptu flagship assignment there. So I'm trying to remember if there was another major point of reference I wanted to make. I don't want to go too far because I know that some people haven't gotten through
chapter B or chapter D yet, and I don't want to start spoiling. So I figure if I just go up to confinement, that talks a little bit about like the first chapter set. This I imagine would cover a lot more of the second chapter. So where does Yamato fit in all this? I don't think she wasn't involved in this at all. Oh yeah, this is the fat rat. It's just the fat rat though. But yeah, this, like, I feel like this is a good, like, this, for where we are right now, this is a good chunk of lore that I can dive into. I didn't want to go too far into it, because again, I'd rather let people experience these first, and then I can explain them afterwards. So, I'm gonna hold off. I can go next week on these, if people want to remind me. I can talk a little bit about this particular grouping. So I don't think this one has as much of an. I don't remember this having a major impact. Actually, let me go see if I find my notes. Give me 1 second. I got my notes. My notebook's over here. Let me just go see if I can find it. It's in one of these. Sorry about the microphone. So yeah, like when I made Akagi's video, I like literally wrote, like I had probably about, I want to say 20 like standard like 11 and a half, or no, just about 20 sheets of paper that I just had just a bunch of notes taken on for the overall storyline. So I know they're in one of my notebooks. I just gotta remember which one it was in, because it's been such a long time since I got them out. Plus, I also moved. I've moved since you know, I did the Akagi video. So 1 second. But yeah, like, the thing about the Azur Lane lore is, it's not that there's a lot to have to worry about, or no, it's not that there's not much of a story. It's just there is a story. The problem is it's just severely fragmented. So you have to kind of dig through what lore it does exist, and then try to find connections and everything for it. So it takes a little bit of work. Also, no one allowed to talk about it. It's progressive. Yeah, it is progressive, but it's also like severely fragmented. So you literally have to like, yeah, you have to like study it all and then piece it all together. And that's pretty much what I spent like. That's what I was saying when I was working on Akagi's video. I was like, there is a lot more of a story here than I thought there was. Because I remember when I was writing the script for Waifu Lane, and everyone was just telling me, it's just a reenactment of World War II. And I'm like, okay, I guess that's it then. And then as I started diving into Akagi, I was like, this is more than just a reenactment of World War II. This is like a whole different story that's inspired off of it. So it's kind of surprising like how much there is on it. And even then, like, it's really neat how, you know, while there are events, some of them reference other events. So like, they make references to Chapter 3 in Visitors Died Red. I think Return of the War God has some references into Visitors Died Red. Obviously, Swirling Cherry Blossoms brings a bunch of references in. So it's like you have to be up to date on all those to keep up with it. I'm literally digging through all my stuff trying to find it now. Famous last words. Oh. Stuff too. I'll have to look for it. I'll have to dig around for it. But I'm not seeing it. It doesn't seem like I'm able to find it right now, which is kind of a bit of a bummer. Because it's a lot of really good notes. Worst case scenario, I'll have to just digitize them. But I know I was originally helping out a little bit with the AL lore group in the official server. Again, I disagree with them on certain aspects, but then again, they're looking at things from an overall point of view. I just specialized in the Sakura Empire lore, so that's why I'm generally pretty comfortable with Azur, with at least the Sakura Empire lore. It's supposed to move from Mikasa, then to Nagato, then finally Yamato. I don't know. I don't know how Yamato gets involved in this, which is probably one of the bigger problems I'm having, is that we just don't have anything on Yamato to really, justify it. Which, I guess that does make me wonder, like, how is she gonna get involved in this storyline? Because that kind of is a big thing for her to be. If they're gonna introduce her into the storyline, they're gonna have to figure out a way to implement her into all of the existing lore. And if she was supposed to be in a specific role and she's not, well, how are they going to handle that? That's the next question. Yeah, guys, I think we're going to have to try to dig for it myself. This isn't one of those. Let's see. I'm gonna have to look for it, guys. I'm not gonna be able to find it right now. I would have thought I would have had it on me. Maybe I might have to go and remake it all. Not that it's gonna be too difficult for me to do that. I've got a good amount of it already. Kept up to date on it. But yeah, I'm gonna have to probably dig around for it. Which is a bit of a bummer, but I think for the most part it's not too bad. I'll find it. How tall are you? I am... Okay, for those of you in the US, I am 6'1", I believe? Or 6 foot? For those of you that do not use those particular units of measurement, I am about 180-ish centimeters. For those of you who want a better reference point, if you know how tall, if those of you who know Arknights, if you know how tall Hoshi is, I see eye to eye with her. So that, hopefully that helps. I'm like, that's probably the best way I could probably say what my height is. If people don't know what that is in terms of eyeballing.
Coming through the night.
tall boy. I'm not that tall. I mean, I'm taller than average when it comes to like US people. But like, I'm not like, you know, the exact edge or whatnot. There are still people way taller than me. What does your height have to do with anything? 190, yeah, 190 centimeters. You're a little taller than me. What does height have to do with it? I think people were just curious. That's all.
It's so dark out here in space. And it's been so long since I've seen a face. My eyes are shut, but I can see the void between you and me.
Notes here. No, this is just my.
And I feel like I'm going insane.
That's older. I'm finding like all of my old school notes. I'm like, oh, good lord, this is the stuff I'm looking at. I may have to go and remake those notes, which is probably a good thing too, because it's like that'll give me time to look at it all as you know, over again, which isn't a bad thing. Never notes. Oh no, yeah, I'm a pretty heavy note taker from you know, all the time I spent in school. Then again, this is not exactly like 6 years worth of university notes. It's a good amount, but it's not that much. Probably more like 3 years worth, honestly. Found all my old I found my old notebook I used when I was tutoring. Oh god, these bring back memories. That's weird. All the old days back when I was that focused on that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look around my other. I've got a bunch of other notebooks around. I'll have to look at them. Actually, where's my small notebook? It might be in there. Give me like 2 seconds. I think I know what the notebook is. Won't be able to see any announcements or anything, so I apologize ahead of time here.
Save me. I'm running out of air. I'm running out of air.
Smaller notebook than this. Smaller notebook than that.
Raise your weapon, sing a song. War is here, we waited so long. Prepare, my brothers, battle will come. And when we die, our legend lives on. See the mad moon falling. Side by side we stand strong. Till the end of days, through the clash of our blades, we'll sing the warrior song.
Mission accomplished. I found it. Awesome. Alright, perfect. Those there. Alright, yeah, here, you can hear this is just the sheer amount of notes I had. So yeah, this is all all the notes I had from all of the Sakura Empire lore. Maybe I should probably digitize this and then allow people to kind of read it a little bit here. I did take some notes on swirling cherry blossoms, but I didn't get too far involved into it because I didn't want to take up the stream's time too much. So I got a lot of notes from swirling cherry blossoms I need to kind of go and look over again. So, timing with the music. I didn't even pay attention. I wonder if it sounded that way. But yeah, I've got all of this stuff. Let me see here. Discovered. So yeah, I also found, yeah, so that quote I was mentioning how like Nagato said that the aircraft carriers are taking it up. Amagi's variant is, though you may not have realized it, the seas will soon be ruled by aircraft carriers, and when the time comes, you and Akagi will form the foundation of the Sakura Empire's fleet's future. Are you already past your preschool drawings? Wait, what? Yeah, it's all handwritten. Because I didn't have a, I didn't have an easy way to get it all digitized. But yeah. She's a song people have been trying to get her to tell something about there, but it's reflecting it's just a tone for what you're doing. It's English something from my experience. Yep. Okay. Hang on. You were treasure digging back there. Yeah, I had to figure out where it was. It was in one of my notebooks, and I keep a lot of notebooks, especially since it's a lot of it's like school notes. So a lot of this is all. Oh yeah, here's an interesting quote from Inkstain Still Suck. Let me see if I can find which one it is. When the winter's crown is donned, when the steel sakura blooms, the soul's transmigration will begin and start the final prelude. I found that quote kind of interesting. Yeah, this would be what automotive's for, but I was kind of talking a little bit about lore here. But yeah, that was one of the lines in Inkstain Still Sakura. It's actually on it's on the second half. But I found that really, really fascinating because we had already had the Winter's Crown event, which is what I was thinking that was relating to. Steel Sakura, I'm assuming is relating to this event. Soul's Transmigration, I think, was Visitors Died in Red, but I don't know what the start the final prelude is. So there's still a lot of things I don't know, but it's still kind of fascinating seeing all this stuff. Possibly. That just reference. Chat freeze. Did it? No, it didn't freeze. We're good. But yeah, like, that was one of the interesting quotes I remember, because I wrote that one specifically down, and then right below it I wrote Winter's Crown event reference. And this was right before Microlayer and Northern Overture, so I don't have those two mentioned in here. I do not have any Eagle Union lore yet. I've mostly focused in Sakura Empire. So I do need to go back to Swirling Cherry Blossoms as well as Return of the War God. And look at both of those as well, intensively. So, I thought that was kind of neat. I could look into digitizing some of this. Because here's Crimson Echo's notes. Here's my original hypothesis I had on Akagi, and that changed. But there's so much scratched out stuff. And there's some stuff for Swirling Cherry Blossoms. Let us hold a historic ceremony and make an offering to the gods. It shall show the Sakura Empire the way forward, giving unto it a bright future free of the threats like from the likes of foreign nations or the sirens. Leading is one of our catalysts and full of purpose, a useless girl who slumbers. Tsuruga, I'm assuming was that. Yeah, this is all really... Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just looking through all my lore, the notes I've taken. So yeah, I still have plenty of homework on all the lore. I need to go back and also do all the write a bunch of notes up for Scares of Iron and Blood and Winter's Crown, so I can get the theory video for Bismarck worked on, or like her breakdown. You know, basically do Bismarck the way I did Akagi's video. So it's kind of what I'm looking at. What is the largest? What the largest date in history for Azur? Wish we had some lore on the sirens. I think we have some to a degree. It's just, again, it's fragmented. We have to put it all together. So, yeah. It's quite a bit of stuff. I can definitely write down some... I think I could try to make another Google Doc for all this. Either that or make a... I don't know. I believe a Google Doc would be the best thing for this. And I can keep it locally as well. But, yeah. So... I could definitely dive into the second half of the lore for Ink So Sakura. I'll probably do that next stream though, that way people have had enough time to kind of dive into the event themselves, kind of get a feel for each of the dialogue first before I actually go and break it down. I feel like that's probably the better way to look at it. If you guys do have questions on that, I can probably answer them next week as well. So, I guess that'll give us something to look forward to next week. If we want to work with that. So, but yeah, if there's enough interest, I can cover the second half of the lore, which is from number 7, starting at Convoy, going all the way to Repelling Strike. So I can definitely look into all of the, and I've got all these notes here for this too. But yeah, I can write up all the notes here into like a Google Doc or something. So that'll be that. At some point, Manji should create like their official timeline. It would be good to have that, and I can check against how I did, because I have a general idea of what the overall storyline was, or like the timeline is for the Sakura Empire lore. But as the overall arcing lore, I don't know like how all of the Eagle Union events kick in, how all the Royal Navy units events kick in, maybe how the Iris of Light and Dark, Skyward, Overture, I forget how Overture, I think. I forget what the name of that last one was. Skyward. What was it called? Sky. Again, Ashen Simulacrum, Imperial Tragicomedy, Crosswave. What? Mister should use Hawk's lore notes as canon. They probably have their own notes, and I'm just basically, yeah, Skybound Oratorio. But yeah, this is like kind of some of the stuff that I was like interested in because I was curious about it. Oh, these are the characters. So yeah, but that's kind of one of the things I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to dive into all of these individual pieces of lore, and then find how they all connect, and then maybe I can build a timeline. So that'll be the fun bit here. Oh right, Monarch's dead. Huh. So, but does anyone have? For those of you that stuck around, I'm sorry this took as long as it did. But if anyone did have anything that they wanted me to ask, or they wanted to ask about the overall arcing lore so far, at least in the first half, I can answer it right now. Or other than that, that's pretty much all I was going to have for today. I'll definitely write this up for sure. It's the 1942 Madagascar campaign. Yeah, I think the thing that I've had to mention in the past, it is perfectly fine to look at this through a historic lens, like looking at all the stuff of our past and relating it to this. But I found it's a little bit better to just take it as they took nods. They basically took our overall history and then just took did like a tip of the hat to it, while at the same time adding in their own twists to it. So it's not entirely, a one-to-one scenario historically, but it does have a lot of tie-ins. You got Suzuki yet? No, no, I do not, unfortunately. But it's only the start of the event. I'm just gonna be doing my build daily 3s, and then yeah, that's pretty much about all I will do there. San Diego's wanting to say stuff. So, I don't know why, but the last helmets are usually the best. We wanted to see the notes. Yeah, I could write it up real quick. One thing I did want to mention, I know that Food Degree Site didn't come out today. I am polishing up a minor bit of it. Some of the audio got a little wonky. Part of it also was I was in the middle of recording that session. I had a fire alarm go off because one of the idiots across the street set it off. So I have to tweak the audio and adjust it so that way it gets rid of that. And there's also like I think last 10 minutes or so that has a little bit of scuffed audio, so I'm gonna repair the audio. So it might take a little longer. I should have that done by tomorrow, as well as I'm hoping I can get Repulse's video up tomorrow. I didn't expect to have to deal with the audio repairs. Writing going. No. It's. I think somebody did an uh-oh in the kitchen. That's generally what happens. There's a few college kids here, and I think a lot of them don't know how to cook still, which is okay. So. Looked up the aliens in the history book. Savon, you're reminding me of the National Geographic, the guy that's like alien with like the hand. You know what I'm talking about? That aliens meme. Had no real navy in World War II, neither did Russia, so that would be really boring. Yeah, that's good. But even then, like, I think it's still better to not look at it in a 1-1 kind of point of view. A History Channel, not National Geographic. It's History Channel. It's been such a long time since I remember. Since I've looked at that meme, I forgot what channel it was. Faceless. I'm sorry, mate. Everyone knows the History Channel guy. That's funny. But yeah. There's a lot of interesting things in the lore. I still have to dive through a lot of it, but it's probably one of the best parts about it, really, is that the lore is this way. So, I'll go ahead and look at all these real quick. But yeah, tomorrow was gonna be Borderlands. I believe one of our members is out for his birthday, and I do not have any problem with that because it is his birthday. I don't want him to, if he's got his family hanging out with him, I don't want him to have to, miss any family time because of that. So I'll figure out what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. Saturday, I don't know either. I'll have to figure that out because, having Friday as a random game, I might be able to try something. So I'll take a look into it. I do want to see if I can get anything out of that. That'd be kind of nice. So. My sadness is immeasurable. My day is ruined. I'm sorry, Faceless. I'm sorry. Have you done Fairy Fencer yet? I have played Fairy Fencer, at least. I did one playthrough of it. There's no skies. Oh, yeah, no kidding. Yatsen with a coin. Is there anything new? I haven't actually been checking lately. No. Nothing new yet. I'm gonna hold off on furniture until I need to buy something because I've got 3,000 coins and I don't want to use them yet. So, alright. That is gonna be all. I'll go ahead and type these up tonight and maybe get them in a Google Doc and organize them a little bit. This is not the entirety of the cutscenes, so I would definitely recommend if you do read through this, the notes I have. In fact, I'm actually going to leave out Swirling Cherry Blossoms until I'm done with them. But yeah, I definitely would recommend if you do start looking at that document, go through the dialogue themselves. That way, it all kind of makes more sense. So I will kind of get that some of this stuff since I'm kind of interested on the lore. It's not really an essay. It's more like the way I take notes is literally it's general note taking. It's not like actual essay long, paragraphs. It's literally just like Crimson Echo starts with the 5 minutes of fate memory point midway establishes this event as way back. Kaga was a BB, not CV. Like that kind of stuff. Just simple, like little. Some of it's common, like obvious knowledge. Others is not necessarily the case. So that's kind of how it's gonna be. So I'll see if I can type this up. I probably will get a good portion of it done relatively quickly. So I'll figure out what I'm gonna do tomorrow and Saturdays for stream. And yeah, that's pretty much how this weekend's gonna go. So anyway. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys do have some good luck with this event, and that's Rerun. If you don't have Nagato, definitely try to see if you can get your hands on her. Very, very, that sounded so wrong. Definitely try to get a copy of her to use for your fleets. Let's put it that way. That way no one takes me out of context. She's a very powerful ship. The barrage is terrifying. It still is terrifying. Even a year later. So. No, don't special touch her. Guys, she's a shrine maiden. Leave her be. Leave her be, okay? Don't bully her. Touch the cat, do it now. Oh god. Alright, you guys are goofs. You guys are goofs. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed. I will see you guys tomorrow for some more stuff. And yeah, best of luck on your builds if you haven't finished it, and have a good time with the event. Like I said, the story's going to be pretty good. So, anyway, catch you guys all later. I just realized why my frame rate was struggling. I had OBS and XSplit both open. I'm a smart person.